Morning and welcome to Dot Channel of the Tank. Sofi, Sofi. Good morning, pre-market green. Very unusual, but we're gonna have to get used to this. We're gonna have to get used to this, people. This pre-market being green and after hours too. It's gonna be unusual to get used to that, right? Yeah, it's gonna be. I think we can all let it grow on us, that idea of it being green every after hours and in the pre-market. CNSP up 142%. Wow. Thank you for letting me know about that. CNSP will be looked into for a pullback on Friday. In case you're not remembering, tomorrow we're all going to be closed down and we get a vacation. We get to celebrate the independence of the United States. And good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Well, and we've got to wait until everybody gets in the tank. We've got 10 people here. Don't hit the like button. If you hit that like button, Pascal's World, good morning. KRON, okay, we'll write it down. KRON. And the cool thing is, I don't have to look it up immediately. Other people can go ahead and jump over their Hustler 3000 and they can look at it, even if I don't immediately do it. Subscribers has jumped up to 465 at the last time I looked at it. So we're almost to 12,500 subscribers, and you guys were remembering the day that I got to remember the day I got to 1,000 subscribers, and I almost had a emotional breakdown. It was such and it still is every time. So to each and every one of you who subscribe, thank you for doing so, and I'm glad that you're getting some sort of benefit, either through the entertainment value, or maybe even getting lucky and make $1 once in a while. My new slogan on this channel, if you make $1, it's pure luck. Rick Lawrence, hello there. I heard from Nicole yesterday, she got her hat. Did you get your stinky shirt yet? Did you get your stinking shirt? Your catfish, your smelly catfish shirt? I took a little of my cologne and splashed it just a little, trying to, mellow out the smell of me. I hope you don't have a very good sense of smell. I just discovered you earlier this week, and I'm loving the content. Oh, thank you, Keith. I appreciate that. It's pretty simplified. It's pretty cut and dried here. It's pretty black and white. I focus on SoFi stock, but I look at big runners up that people mention to me during the day. And then the next day I will look for to get shaken out and then run that price down. And as a catfish would be at the bottom, that's where we buy. Never mind about Cron. Sorry. Okay. Well, that's easy enough to do. Just take it and go whoosh. Done. Good to see SoFi already green this morning. And, usually that's a good sign for SoFi, because we've been seeing the shorts try to accumulate as many shares as they can, generally right out of the gate on SoFi lately. So right out of the gate, hit it down, get as much as they can, and then all day long, just rising. And so today, I think we're going to have an awesome day. I just have this feeling about it. I just have this gut feeling about it, folks. If you think anybody wants to see, any of the shorters want to see SoFi green today, you would be dead wrong. Now, yesterday, SoFi's transaction revenue skyrockets. Analysts foresees major growth, higher valuation, Benzinga. All right. J-Rod, that gets pinned for the message of the day. Boom. Pinned message. Everyone will see that highlighted today. That's awesome news. Thank you for sharing that. And yesterday, we had an upgrade yesterday from an analyst who has almost 4 stars with a price target of $10. I looked him up yesterday. I can't remember what his name was, but I did look him up, and he had a pretty good rating. And by the way, there was an awesome article this morning that came out on Sofi that I read the first part of. I didn't go into the click into the more, read the rest of the story, but here it is right here. And it says, Sofi, a gateway for growth amidst a downturn. And this is by gurufocus.com. I believe it was also named Safest Bank as well. Brew Tank Outdoors, Catfish Morning, love the hat. All right. Thank you. Kyle Peterson is the analyst. There you go. Thank you, J-Rod. Wow. Yesterday, Sofi's transaction revenue. Yeah. JP Panek, good morning to you. Alaska, what in the world are you doing up at this atrocious hour? What is it? 4 o'clock in the morning there? 3 o'clock in the morning? What in the world? Do you ever sleep? Oh my gosh. I want you to get back in bed. So I'm going to ask you, JP, right now, please climb back into bed and let Catfish Tyler sing you a nice little melody and put you safely to sleep. And then you can get up in 2 or 3 hours. Okay? And this song is a Haitian lullaby, because I lived in Haiti when I was a child. And it's called, well, I don't know the title of it, but I'm going to sing it to you. So climb in bed, tuck yourself in, get those covers. I know in Alaska it could be cold right now. So here we go. This song is a Haitian lullaby. Do-do, TPT mama. Do-do, TPT papa. Si ou pa do-do, chat la va manger ou. Little Haitian lullaby. Do-do, TPT mama. Do-do, TPT papa. Si ou pa do-do, chat la va manger ou. Jay, look at that. Rusty Prater Prater came in and donated right out of the boom, just like that, splashed into the tank with a $2 welcome and thank you, Cody Wallace. Sofi, folks. And JP Panek, hopefully that helps you get some more sleep. And by the way, let me translate that for you. It says, do-do, TPT, mama, which is do-do, little mama's boy. Do-do, little daddy's boy. If you do not sleep, oh, I'm sorry, dodo, I'm saying dodo. Sleep, sleep, little mama's boy. Sleep, sleep, little daddy's boy. If you do not sleep, the cat will eat you. That's the Haitian lullaby. Which gets me to wonder who's writing the lyrics to these lullabies. These lullabies are written out of desperation by mothers who cannot get a wink of sleep. These lullabies like this that are written, isn't that hilarious? If you do not sleep, the cat will eat you. and and think about our most famous lullaby here in America, everybody. It starts out like this. Rock-a-bye baby in the treetop. Doesn't that sound nice? When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. And when I got to start this over. So we've got so many people that are coming in on the channel right now that I have to start this whole thing over. J.P. Panek was just in on the tank and said he was awake, and it's like 3 o'clock in the morning in Alaska where J.P. Panek lives. So I said, you need to go back to bed. Go get back in bed, pull up the covers, and I'm going to sing you a little Haitian lullaby. And I sang them this little song, and it goes, do, do, ti, mama, do, do, ti, papa, si ou pas do, do, chala va manger ou. Well, that's the Haitian lullaby, and I translated that for him, and it translates into sleep, sleep, little mother's boy, sleep, sleep, little father's boy. If you do not sleep, the cat will eat you. Okay, so I'm telling you this because what is up with these lullabies? Think about think about how it works. These lullabies are written by mothers who are at their wits' end, who can't get a wink of sleep, who are utterly exhausted, and are thinking about terrible things for their children, okay? Including the famous American lullaby, rock-a-bye baby in the treetop, and when the wind blows, the cradle will rock, and when the bough breaks, the cradle will fall, and down will come baby, cradle and all. Who writes these things? You have to just wonder, don't you? Oh my gosh, it's insane. Anyway, regardless, somebody is writing these lullabies that aren't too nice for children and questionable. And why we continue to sing them with such horrible lyrics, I do not know, but we do. And apparently, so don't sing that song anymore to your little kid, Rockabye Baby. Just don't do that. That's a horrible little melody about a baby falling out of a tree. And don't sing the Haitian melody about sleep, sleep, and if you do not sleep, the cat will eat you. Please, red swirl. Don't sing these terrible things to your children. They might be lovely melodies, but change the words. Okay, change the frickin' words. Let's not traumatize these kids right out of the womb. Good God, everybody. All right. Well, Sofi toggling right now between 646 and 647. This is the stock that we're here to talk about. It is 9:30, and we're ringing the bell. In case you guys didn't know this, last night, the stock we bought yesterday, OPPT, when it was 42 cents a share, went up 17% in after hours. And I was trying to sell it at 61 cents with about 45 other people here. And it hit 60.88. And it stopped. We did not get out. And then they made the price fall. They just made it fall. Look at it this morning. It's down 9%. It was at 60 cents last night in after hours. For those of you that were with me here, we had a 40% gain, and we put in our buy sell orders at 61. I told others on the channel, go ahead and sell now. Just put in a sell order, a limit just below. Get out now. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to shoot for 61 cents. And they got it all the way up to 60.88. It was up a total of 40. It was almost a 40% gain for us last night. And look at them trounce it down this morning. But folks, that's why it's on the list for today. It says by July 3rd, OPTT. That's why it's on the list for today. Yo, Apollo's crit. Chariot, thank you for being here. Katie, thank you for working with me today and helping delete worthless messages. Yes, yes, yeah. Hey, F4 ulti 3R, you're not welcome here to make rude statements or condescending statements or negative statements. We don't welcome those here. We're here about love. This is a love channel, folks. Love. Yeah. Yeah, this is a love channel where, and we actually are looking for a buy point now on this stock, OPTT. I'm not worried about SoFi right now. I know SoFi is going to do fine. I'm not worried about SoFi. Today is going to be a good day for SoFi. Don't worry, folks. This is going to be a higher high today. They already are making their lame ass effort here at 800,000 shares traded right now. Somebody just did 400,000 right then. Right when I clicked over, 400,000 shares were acquired. So that's probably going to be the bottom right there. When you start seeing that much and the price is already bottomed out at 643. And let's go have a look at yesterday's low, just so we know yesterday's low, 629. Are you seeing that? It's a 13-cent improvement, 13 cents, exactly 13-cent improvement on the low by design, by the way, 13 cents. I've seen that before. I've seen this before. And so that's probably it. Good job, Shorty. You got it down 13 cents. And that's over. That game is over, in my opinion. And now she runs. Now, folks, I'm looking for the buy spot here. Last night and after hours, hopefully some of you sold. I told you, go ahead and sell it. Don't do what I'm doing. That's what I said last night. It was up last night. 17% last night it was up. So this is a 34% swing from last night and after hours. 34% swing. You could have got out last night at 60 cents plus. And this is now at 43. Last night, I stayed on with everybody. And some of you I know, I believe, sold at my request. So here's another buy opportunity, folks. And I'm going to be buying this. I guarantee it. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be buying this for sure. This is my number one buy. Number one. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to nibble at it right now. All right, right here, folks. I'm just going to nibble. You guys do not tell me that you just bought a boatload of shares. Don't do it. I'm going to go in here at 14. Well, I'm going to put in the 43%. Look at that, 42.88. I love it. 44 is going in now, 0.44. Now, usually I would come in right here at 41. Come in at 41 and 42. Before I come in at 44. But I think right now I'm just going to go ahead and risk it. 44, I'm going in now. And I'm going to pick up 200 shares here at 44. Write this down, folks. You do not have to trade with me. You can just write it on a piece of paper if you want to. But this is how I make money. I want to see washed out stocks in the morning. This stock was last night at 60 cents a share in after hours. And I was telling everybody, please sell this now. Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. Because they're washing it out right now. They're trying to scare everyone out of the stock right now. Last night, this stock was up 17% in after hours. They know it was going to explode, so they ran it back down, and I'm buying it here. That's why. I'm just taking a chance on it. I'm buying only 200 shares, folks. I got an order in at 44 cents, and I'm placing it now. And please do not tell me you bought 10,000 shares because I just bought there. I got it at 43.44. 0.43.44. Now, I'm only buying 200, folks. This is testing the water. I'm wading into this, okay? Waiting. For me, it's waiting. For you, it might be a lot of money, but for me, it's waiting, okay? Very, very shallow. I'm not going to go hard. But I like how it's holding up here at the 15%. And I like what's already happening. Now, they may double dagger this, folks. They may double dagger. They may give you a little head fake here like it's going to go and get you to come in and then whoa, yank it even further. So be careful, folks. Yeah, shorts are going to try to hold SoFi under 650. Good luck. That's all I got to say. Good luck doing that today. I don't see it happening. I do not see that happening. Yesterday's low, 13 cents lower than today's low. She's gone, folks. Look at that thing. Whoa, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you're not aware of it right now, let me go over here to this so I can make sure and keep up with what everyone's saying here today. I'm going to go to my channel right now, and I'm going to go to the video that's playing. Well, I told you that wasn't going to happen very long. It looked good today. I had just a gut feeling, folks. We're going to have a great day today. They're not going to hold this thing under 650. Too many interested parties, too many institutions buying in right now. Too many, too many, too many. Bottom line, there's just too many. How soon will SoFi break loose? Do you like that? Do you like that thumbnail I put up today? Man, has the dam, is it finally overflowing? Is the pressure built up so much that it's cracking here now? And it's starting to all come apart on them, and the water will soon be over their heads? I think so, folks. All right. Now, back over to OPPT. I like this, folks. This thing looks great. I'm not worried about that right now. Just give me a second. I got some things to talk to you about, but we're trying to catch these at the bottom, folks. Okay, so I'm ready for the very bottom on this. And since they had it up 17% last night, I think they're going to take it down 17%, swing at 34%. That's a good move. Jazbel, Murali, hi there. Welcome to the tank. Welcome to the tank. Thank you for being here. And if you consider subscribing, please hit that notification bell, because then you get notified when these stocks are on the run, all right? And when to buy them, like right now, like I'm buying this one here. Now, don't dive in, folks. We're waiting only. Waiting only. Do not dive in on this. Very, very subtle, easy. I just bought it at 43.44. And since it's sitting here so long, I'm going to go ahead and do another order. I'm going to go in at 44 right here and see what I can get. 200. I'm buying 200 shares here. Jezebel Merrily, gotcha. Oh, I'm commenting to you. Welcome to the tank. All right, I'm going to pick up 200 more here. 3. Placed my order right there and got 43.78. I'm putting the orders in at 44 cents. I'm putting them in at 44 cents, and this is where I just filled 2 of them. And there it is. That's probably my order right there, as a matter of fact. Yeah, now she's over 44 again. All right. Now, folks, listen. This thing could actually bolt. This thing could bolt. Yes, James Anderson. Hello, let's go. Hello, look. Holo's looking good. Oh, very good. I'm glad to hear that. Let's go take a look at HOLO. HOLO. We're talking holo. HOLO. How high or low will it go? HOLO. There it is. What's it doing? What's it doing? Show me that thing up 30%. Show me that thing up there. Oh, God, they're experiencing issues again. Lord have mercy. Yahoo has just gotten horrible. Oh, baby. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's going to be time for a little song here soon if we see that thing break 650 right now. Yes, thank you for reminding me about RDZN. This is my second pick for the biggest rundown this morning. Oh, yeah. She's double bottoming right now, folks. There's your head fake. There's your double bottom. Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate that. I'm buying this For sure, I'm buying this one. 286. Folks, you would be wise to maybe pick up just a few shares here. Pick up 10 or 20 shares, all right, of RDZN. It was up yesterday massively, and we're looking for the pullback. And just be very, 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 very cautious. Pick 2 shares up for all I care. At 288, folks, get it with me. RDZN. $285. Write it down on a sheet of paper, folks. Write it down. Just write it down, folks. RDZN. I'm going to put in an order here at 288 now. We're doing RDZN. RDZN. Someone reminded me of it, and I'm glad that you did. There she goes, and I did fill that at 288 as well. I'm buying 100 shares at a time on RDZN. Yep. OPPT was up 17% last night. And there she goes. And I just bought it, folks, at 43.44 and 43.78. It was up 17% in after hours last night. I'm going to go ahead and get 200 more of this. 44.78. All right. And I'm going in now. I'm putting in a minimal 45. I'm doing limit order 45 right now. Limit order. Yep, someone told me about that last night. VS. VS is moving. Yep, I have some other ones here. RDZN, VS. Hey, that looks good. OPTT, folks. OPTT looks good. Looks like we caught the bottom on that. I've already bought OPTT yesterday at 42.43 and 42.36. It looks like we might have just caught the bottom on this one too again today. At 43.44 and 43.78. And I just bought RDZN, and this one right here. I just bought this one. And it's going on down now, so they're double daggering it. They're going to double dagger it. But this is why we only nibble, folks. I've got 500 or so in this stock right now. I'm nibbling on this big time. All right, I'm going to go in again here on RDZN. 280. I'm going in at 284 minimum. And I'm putting it in now. Yes, I use Fidelity primarily and on Charles Schwab because I have to. I just filled at 282.01. I'm buying 100 shares at a time of RDZN. Folks, you do not have to do what I'm doing here. I am not a financial advisor. All I do is I look for the bottom. I look for washouts after big run-ups. And yesterday, this stock was up 80%. So I'm looking for them to wash everyone, to totally shake them out. Going in again here. I'm just going to buy a market share order now of 100 again. And I'm going to put in, well, actually, I'm going to put in a buy order here at 277, 278. I don't need to be greedy. I'm going to go for 278. 278 here. And seeing a 280.13 was kind of cool. That might be where they just decided to get it to and then be done with it. 278, 282. Cron is moving. I'm sorry, people. Well, folks, thank you for telling us all about Cron, but we're here looking right now at this one and buying it. So we're trying to, make sure we get the very bottom, and we're trying it here now again. And I got another 100 shares at 280.08. 2808, 2808, 28008. And believe me, it was 80% up yesterday. They could take 30% out of it. So I'm just nibbling here. They could take not just 5%, they could take away 30%. And in fact, we've seen stocks that they've taken away all of it in 5 days' time. So be very, very careful, people here, okay? Don't tell me you bought a bunch of shares just because I'm nibbling at it. Don't do that. That would be a major mistake, or could be a major mistake, a very costly mistake. Let's get back over to Sofi. Oh my gosh, everybody. The new low today, 13 cents higher than yesterday's low on Sofi right now. The new low, exactly 13 cents higher than yesterday's low. Cha-ching, everybody, if you bought yesterday at 629 with me and you're up 20 cents a share. And 20 cents times 54,000 shares plus is, let's see, 54,000 times 0.20 equals $10,800 more in the account today than yesterday. GMM is down 12% at 77. Wow. Whew. All right, let's go look at Cron. Somebody's shouting, Cron, 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 Cron. Sorry, folks, he says. Nobody's sorry about. I'm not really sure what you're sorry about. But we're going to go look at this stock for you. Kronos Bio. Well, this will be a good one for Friday morning. Any biotech stock that goes up 200% or whatever. Oh, this thing's only up 3. Okay, that's more modest. Usually these biotechs, they get breakouts on these drugs and then they can really go. Well, folks, I want you to be aware of something. The volume on this stock is 4,000. There's been $4,000 traded this morning on this stock. So my advice, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it could be a runner, but quite honestly, there's 92 people on this channel right now, and if we all decided to buy Cron at the very same time, and we each bought like 50 shares, something tells me there would be a rise in the price, and the ask is 126. The bid is 111. There's a huge gap between, there's a 15-cent gap between the bid and the ask. But if you guys want to take a run at Cron, then go for it. But be aware that it only has 4,369 shares traded. So this is nothing like a big growth stock like Sofi is. All right, folks. So be careful if you decide to go in on that one. Okay. Because there's no money behind it. It's hit or miss, folks, on that one. That's rolling the dice right there for sure. But if enough people got behind it, it could really, really move. That's all I'm saying. All right, we're going back over here to OPPT. This is my number one pick for today. And I'm going to buy some more right now. And I've already bought 200 at 43.44 and 43.78. And now I'm going to put a limit order in at 44 again and see what I get right here. It stayed here a long time, folks. And this is the double bottom on it here. Look. All right. It's a double bottom. I'm going in again on this one. Thank you. Thank you. Leaving an upvote. Thank you. And I just bought it again at 43.69. I am buying 200 at a time on this stock, folks. 200 at a time is all I'm buying right now. And the volume is at 20 million shares traded already, people, with an average of 23. It's already had 20 million shares traded. Average is 23. It's going to go way up in volume here, folks. And I think this is a good spot right here to dibble-dabble on it. Okay? Do not dive in. That would be insane. This stock is too radical. Last night, this was up 17%. And folks, I told every one of you to sell it at 60 cents. I was saying, don't do what I'm doing. Do what I usually do. Sell it now, up 30%. That's what I told everyone last night when it was just after the market closed, probably within an hour. This stock was up 17%. And I was trying to tell everyone, don't wait like I'm doing. And I put my sell order in last night at 61 cents. And the frickin' price stopped at 60.88. That's where it stopped last night. I had my sell order, and others had theirs at 61 cents. And I'm supposing since so many of us were targeting 61 to sell, they stopped it right there. And as someone mentioned to me, they could see our sell orders there at 61. So they stopped it right there, up 17% in after hours. Just so you know that. Yep, OPPD volume 65 million, average volume 65 million. Yep, I got CNSP 234, 150 shares. All right. I don't even know about CNSP. CNSP. Holo. I don't know what's going on with Yahoo this morning. HOLO stock. There it is. For those of you that are here with me, we buy on the washouts. We wait for big run-ups on a stock, and the next day we buy on the washout. Good. Holo is at least green, and I like that. All right. Cron, someone was talking about, but let's change. I wouldn't buy that. Not enough volume there. Looking at JP Pinex buy right now on this company, CNSP. Whoa, you bought a stock that was, whoa, good, good, good. Yes. Nice. Sell it at 288. Sell some right here, man. Sell it at 288. You can always buy back at 266 after a 288, man. Almost always you can buy this after it hits 288 back around 281 or 277. There it is. There it was, just there. You guys, I love it when I can show you why my numbers are there, where to sell, and suggesting to him just then. He could have just sold at 288 and he could have bought back at 277. That's exactly on my sheet. It's exactly on my sell sheet, folks. I mean, it's here it is, right here. Sell at that 87 and 8, around that number, 86, 87, 88, and 89. Buy back at 878. It just was at 77. And now she goes back on up. And the next place, look at it. Next place you would sell is 290. And look at my sheet right here. It says right there, sell at 292 and buy back at 888. Well, you could have just done it. It just hit 292. It just hit 292, and there you are buying it back. Ah, so cool to be able to see this working right here. This is exactly how my sheet works. And then I'm serious. We're going to look at it right now. What was the high? 296 was the high, it says. So you just sold it. You would have just sold it with me at the 292 right there. And now look where you're buying it back. See? Beautiful. Look at that. And now you sold at 292 and you're buying back at 277. There it is. And then she runs. There you go. Yep, I really do like it when I get a chance to in real time show you why my numbers are in to sell at these points. It really is cool to be able to witness it right there. And even for those of you that sold already at the 288 instead of the 292, you're still buying back down here much below the 288 even now. So it wasn't a bad idea to sell at 288 because you could have bought back at 277 after, and it wasn't a bad idea to sell at 292 because you could have bought back now in the 270s again. So that's why there's numbers there, folks. That's why those numbers are there. And one of these days, Sofi is going to be doing this, folks, and I'm going to be guiding you along, saying, okay, this is where we're going to put our sell orders, and we're going to buy it lower, just like this we just saw right here on this one. This is going to happen with Sofi one day. Somebody's mentioned in TRNR. What's it doing? Crashing more? Yeah, it's down to 116. It's crashing even more. They're going to take this thing to 113. I would buy it there. It's probably already been taken down to 113 this morning. Golly, what a chart. Well, you can see now how badly they can destroy a stock once it runs up 150%. They can just demolish it. They really can. Hit on the 80,000 shares traded only. Goodness gracious, what a massacre. $80,000 is all it's taken to get the price to fall 14. 80,000. I could do that myself. Seriously. Meanwhile, the Sofi, and then Yahoo just decides to take the Sofi page right out of my tabs up there. It just yanked it right out and made it its own tab. It isolated it just now. What's going on with you? Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. We may have to change, and I'm guessing there's a lot of other individuals right now, retailers that are looking for other sources for their information, because this is horrible what's happened to Sofi. Right now, I'm trying to get to their main screen, and it's going to take me to the chart screen. But so much for their aspirations of keeping Sofi under 650 a share, because she's at 651 now. And look at that gorgeous chart. Bulls are in complete control, people. Bulls are in control of this stock right now. That's proof of it right there. And you know what I like seeing? Look at that thing jump on its own. My computer's become possessed. You know what I like seeing on this chart the most? Here's what I like seeing. I like seeing that capitulation there, that capitulation fraction higher, that capitulation higher, that capitulation higher, As it started to barcode and then pop, they had to throw something at it to dissuade people. Dropped exactly to my line, dropped exactly to my trend line, and then came down just to the 200-day moving average this last time. It didn't even get down below the 200-day. See here? Touching the 200, touching the 200, touching the 200, way below the 200, touch the 200, bomb, off she goes. That's the way it worked out. It's a thing of beauty, folks. And look at it now. I see a short eating porpoise. I see a short eating porpoise. Oh, look at it go. Watch the blue below go over the gold. It's crossing it now. You can't see it, but there are actually two moving lines here together at this point, right here. See them? The blue and the gold, the 45 and 50 day, have actually watched this mouth open up. Watch this blue come up here and the gold be down here. And the short, it's a short eating porpoise, people. Look at that big green candlestick that just came in down there. Look at that. What? Who in the world decided at that moment to come in at 10 in the morning and buy 205,000 shares? Right there at the top of the screen. 205,000 shares. That's not a retailer, people. That's an institution. Look at the 200-day. Let's look at the 200-day. Folks, here's the roller coaster. This thing, man, this is just the runway right here. This was the runway. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now taxiing from the terminal right here. There's the terminal where you got on, the main terminal. And just so you can see with your GPS tracking, we left the terminal gate and we made our way out onto the tarmac right here. And we turned to a course northeast on the tarmac on the main runway. And now here we go. Yes, full forward thrust. Here we go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sofi. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy as we now leave the ground and we stow away our under a landing gear. Ka-clunk, ka-clunk. Now you can see we're going to continue to escalate and we're going to reach an altitude higher than what we've ever seen before. This is the future of flight now that we can fly across the country in less than 10 minutes. This is what happens. Once they leave, then boom, they're going to go up to 40, 50,000 feet and fly where there's no resistance because they can move at what's called hypersonic speed, not supersonic, hypersonic. Look into it. University of Central Florida just achieved an engine which is going to make planes fly at hypersonic 10,000 miles per hour. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the flight you're on. It is sort of a test flight, so congratulations for having climbed aboard. Sofi. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your captain, and I will make sure that you are safe and secure when we run into any turbulence, which I don't see much ahead. It looks like pretty blue skies breaking up, clouds and little puffy white ones all around, and we'll get back to you later on that. All right. Jump in with me, everybody. Jump in and enjoy the day. Please look at my CDMO, where to sell. Well, if you're up 30%, sell it. And look at that Sofi just escalate right past 650 as if it didn't even have any wall or any options or anything going on. It just, I'm not stopping there. Nope. You missed the bus, people, already. It didn't even stop there. It just keeps rising. Beautiful. Look at that. Bulls in complete control of that chart right there, everybody. Bulls in complete control of this. Yes. Run, baby. Run like the wind. Oh, well, now look at that. OPBT. They're trying so hard. But, folks, I still believe it's time to buy. So I'm going to buy some more OPPT right now. Still right where I've been buying, 43.44, 43.69, 43.78, and now 43.74. They're making a very discerned effort to try to hold it down. But folks, see, it's not flattened out. Usually they'll take it down like this, and then they just flatten it out all day, flatten it out, flatten it out, flatten it out, and then whoom. But this is a different story, folks. They took it down, but she's not holding back. She's a ferocious, they got tiger by the tail now. 43.88. Beautiful. I told you I was buying more, and God gifted me that at 43.88. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I love to buy at that number. Bye-bye, 40s. Soon this thing's going to be at 50s and 60s, folks. In my opinion, I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Meanwhile, looking back at Sofi, yes, baby. Oh, yeah, she's starting to move. Yep. You can see my highlighted pinned message today. Sofi's, it says up here, the pinned message today, Sofi's transaction revenue has skyrocketed. Analysts foresees major growth, higher valuation. Benzinga, folks, today. An announcement brought to you by J-Rod this morning. That's the highlighted message on Sofi. Price target yesterday was raised to $10. Yesterday, price target $10 by another analyst. The name of that analyst, what do you think of Frank Sinatra? I think he's an awesome, awesome artist, and he's my daughter, one of her favorite. She listens to Frank Sinatra. She's in love with the music that he created, and my daughter is 30 years old. So, okay, let's get back over here. OPTT. How long can they hold it only down 14%? And by the way, it was down 17%. And by the way, last night, I jumped on and told everybody, sell this because it was up 17% to 60 cents a share last night in after hours. So I jumped on and I was telling everybody, hey, get rid of this now. Sell it, sell it, sell it. It's at 60 cents. You're up freaking, right now you're up 38%. Sell it. So many people did. See, we bought this yesterday at 42 cents a share. And then last night it went up to 60 cents in the after hour, like 30 minutes after the market closed. And I was telling everybody, sell, 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 sell. And me, I put in a sell order at 61, and the price stopped right there at 6088. That was the end of them buying it. They saw our sell orders at 61 cents, and they decided, the hell with that. We're going to just take it to there and stop it. So you and me and many others were on the channel last night getting ready to sell it. Somebody even put their order in at 71 cents. They thought it was going to go higher. But folks, last night, this stock, OPTPT, was up 17% in after hours. And they may do the same thing again tonight. I don't know. But I'm telling you right now, I would be nibbling here because they haven't been able to get it any lower. It's been in this range now for about half an hour. And that doesn't, this is what you call capitulation, everybody. And capitulation, 9 times out of 10, favors longs. Look it up. Capitulation, 9 times out of 10, favors longs. It favors longs. It's a war of attrition, people, and it finally gives way to go to the upside. As they try to hold it down and manipulate it down, finally, after a certain period of time, it's just barcoding, and then it just goes boom, and it goes up to the next level where they try to hold it. You'll see. Just watch it. I could be completely wrong, and I'm not a financial advisor, by the way, but I am someone who's been trading for 25 years, and I've seen this movie before. I've seen this movie before. And the one thing that I'm encouraged about, even seeing a little bit lower right now than where I just got, is this. I see right now a low right there. Then I see a higher low there. And now I'm going to see a higher low here. And I think she's going to run. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. This is why this one, and by the way, look at this one here. This was my number 2 pick yesterday And there she goes. And look at these buys, folks. I did buy already at 280.08, 282, at 288, 285. There she is, back to 285 now. There's the RDZN, right? Man, I've read your mind and you read mine. Isn't that amazing, Mike? Amazing minds think alike. Yes, 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 Keith. 652 on Sofi and Rising. We're watching it. A good buy right here. Goodness sakes, everybody. Nice. RDZN, folks. You guys saw this was on my list yesterday, and I mentioned it to you several times. This stock was going to be one of the ones on the list. RDZN. It was up 83%. I said buy July the 3rd. And this one here, TSLL. Let's go look at that right now. TSLL. Hold on. TSLL. Someone mentioned this to me yesterday. And I will look at the TMND. Well, shoot, they didn't attack that down much. Right at the very beginning of the day they did, but that looks good. And she's building a shoulder. That's not a spike. That's a shoulder, folks. That's not a spike right there. I would consider getting this here at 1342. That is a shoulder, not a spike. It's flattening off for another plateau and rise. That's what it looks like to me. So TSLL. TSLL. 1344. I'm going to go in here on this one. I'm buying TSLL now. That's a shoulder, folks. My order's in at 1352 on TSLL, and it just filled at 1350, folks. TSLL. I'm buying this one here now. I only bought 50 shares of it at 1350. Now, they may pull it back to 1341 from this number. They like to do that. It's a resistance number. But, man, the volume, and someone mentioned this, and it's just been rising, and it's 36 million with an average of 33. So, yeah, all right. I'm in on that one. Yeah, beautiful. And I'm going to buy one more little chunk of it right now. Do it again. Try 1350 one more time here. And I got it, I guess. All right. 2 orders at 1350, folks. Now, I'm going to look at CMND. Someone asked me to look at CMND, so let's go look at it, saying, when should I sell it? CMND. This was on my chart yesterday. CMND. I told everyone this is one to buy on today with these other ones. RDZN, OPTT, CMND, maybe NLSP. We'll look at that in a minute. Oh, yeah, look at that. Good job. And by the way, folks, CMND, I'm behind on it right now. I bought it 200 at 161, 62, and 163. So I'm down a little on it right now. So I'm not going to sell it till it hits 188, 187. CMNDs, 186, 187, 188. Put your orders in. But first, if you're already making a bunch of money and you bought it low, go ahead and sell some at 165, 164, 165, and 166. Then buy it back at 161. Then she goes up to 177. Sell a little there. She comes down to 171. Then she goes to 186, 87, 88. Sell a little there. She drops down to 177. If you can do it, if you have over 25,000 in your account. Okay? Yeah. So my first sell order right here would be 164, 165, 166 if you're up big time on it. Okay, now I want to look at this one again. OPPT 4306. Okay. 4325. Still holding up very nicely here. Very long platform coming out here. We've got at least 10 minutes now of sideways trading on it. Sofi. Well, this is beautiful. And folks, if you're a shorter, your days are numbered, in my opinion. And the reason is what I keep trying to tell everybody else: institutional ownership. This is what's going on around this stock right now. There's a lot of talk, and there's not just talk. There's people walking the walk too. And as you can see, SoFi institutional ownership during the last 9 months has just been incredible. And they're really now starting to come in before this third profitable earnings call. They can all see the writing on the wall. All right. And speaking of walls, that sure wasn't much of a wall just then at 350. That's for sure. That wasn't a wall, people. That got run through like a bug that hits your windshield when you're driving down the freeway at 125 miles an hour. And you know what was the last thing that passed through that bug's mind before it hit your windshield? It's asshole. Hello, Maurice Martin. And I wanted you to know, because of your donation that I missed and didn't see, you're in the tank to win the 4th of July shirt that we're giving away today. We're going to be giving away this shirt right here. We're giving away this 4th of July shirt. It's going to be stinky because I wore it during a show and I performed. I played the guitar in this shirt. It's got stinky underarm pits, but I will take some of my here. Hey, beautiful. Don't show me. So we're going to take a little bit of
I just want to make sure that
cologne.
you're reminding everyone today that you're knocking off at 5 o'clock because you're going to a Lug Nuts game tonight.
Oh, yeah, going to a baseball game tonight. Going to have my baseball glove, baseball hot. Okay, this will try to take some of my odor away. There you go. Or at least make it so it's not too stinky. Man, this. There you go. All right. I'm not going to wash it. I'm not going to wash the shirt. Somebody, you need to have proof, and it has my DNA. You're probably going to find, yeah, I got little hairs on there. We'll shake some of those off. But, you know, which stock to buy? Right now, the stock to buy is SoFi. It's going to be your most profitable stock you can buy for a long-term hold. If you want to know what stock to buy for a day trade, quick in and out, then that stock would be, in my opinion, a stock called OPPT. And we're buying it right now. I've been buying it here because it was hugely up, and then it dropped way back, and then I started buying it at 42 cents, where it is right now. So this is where I bought it yesterday. I bought it at this price yesterday, and last night in the after hours, it went up to 60 cents in the after hours last night. It was up from where I bought it. It was up 40%. It was at 60 cents last night at around 5 p.m., 60 cents a share. And I put my sell orders in at 61 cents a share on this stock last night. And I told everyone, don't do what I'm doing, just sell it now and take your profit, whatever it is, put in a sell order just below where we are and sell your shares now and make 38% profit and walk away. And you should, and I hope you did that. I hope you did that. I hope you didn't get greedy, because I always say when you get greedy, you're going to become needy. So last night, this is a perfect example of when you're up 30%, take your profit, because look what they got it down now. This is a 46% swing, folks. It's a 46% swing. When you get up 30%, take the money and run. Do the Billy Joe and Bobby Sue, people. And by the way, someone just reminded us that DWs reminds us that the market closes today at 1 p.m. Eastern. Take profit and ride free shares long. That's right. That's exactly right, Smurfy. That's the way you do it. You take out your profit, and then the free shares you got, you let them stay long. That's a perfect way to do it. And I do that often. I tell people, look, I'm just going to take out what I put in right now. I'm going to recoup my money and play on house money now. And you know I do that. And you've seen me do that. OPTT. I am buying it here now. Last night, the thing was up like crazy, and so I'm buying it here. And I'd love to get it at 43.01. So I'm going to put in a buy order again here right now and see if I can get it again. I'm buying 200 shares per buy. So now I've got about 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got 1,000 in it. I'll have 1,000 in it. I'll have 1,000 in this. And I'm putting a buy order in right now on OPTT. OPTT. Well, I didn't get it. I got lower than that. Well, that's good. See, when you put in a limit order, you never know how low that you might catch it. And I just got it for 4277, folks. 0.4277. And there it is at 4276. Somebody beat me out on it. Well, this is exactly where I bought it. Folks, doesn't it make sense that if I bought it yesterday at 42 cents and it went up 17% in after hours last night, that I would now buy it again at 42 cents? Let's see how we can do this. We buy it at 42. We sell it at 60. We buy it again at 42. Do we sell it at 60? We might sell it at 80 the next time. I don't know. But I can tell you one thing. It was a good buy yesterday at 42 cents. It was the bottom yesterday, and it looks like it's going to be the bottom again today. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go over to the historical chart right now, and I'm going to see what this thing was yesterday for its low. What was yesterday's low? 38 cents was yesterday's low. And the day before, half that at 19. You see that? Went from 13 cents to 15 cents to 18 to 19 to 38 to 42 low today. 42 low. Where, by the way, I just bought it. Again. Yeah, I bought it again. Silly old me buying it at the same price that I just made a 36% profit on. I'm going to do it again. Buy it again here. Isn't that nuts? Bentley Bryant, hi there. You monitor and buy off the L2, right? Yes, sure. Pradeep Kumar, sure. Hi, Bentley Bryant, hi. Smurfy, a lot of newer or inexperienced traders don't trade via the L2. Their brokerages usually just have them buy at the EOD. Yep. Well, there it goes, folks. There's the last you're going to see of 43. There she goes. Right there. She's gone. I want to click on this chart and see who just came in there. 44.90 now, folks. Oh my gosh. The thing was just about fully loaded, and then it refreshes in like less than 1 minute, folks. Keep singing the song, the theme song, Jeopardy. We'll keep playing it. Boom, boom. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we get in here and get a tighter look at this stock chart, we can easily see, if we zoom in, what's going on. Aha! And there it is. A buy of 641,000 shares when the price was down 13%. Down 13%, and someone said, I think I'm going to buy there. Oh, yeah, I cannot deny it. Oh, yeah, I think I gotta buy it. OPT. The TT is the stock for me. Yeah, OPT. Yeah, baby. Look at that thing go now. Sayonara. Hasta luego. 44.94, 44.95. This thing has come alive. 44.97 now. And as she rises up past 45, congratulations, everyone who just accumulated some shares with me there. In the 40, look at those buys. I'm glad the Lord guided us to this stock today. I don't know how it happened, but the Lord, the praise goes to you. All of it would, none of it would happen without your being here and being over this and watching and protecting us. I believe at times it's almost divine. So there you go, folks. The timing was right to buy it in the 42s and 43s again today. And you can easily see that I'm not the only one that was buying it there. And I want to thank you very much for being here. It is the good Lord above that gives us this information that we draw from. And Sofi, folks, don't worry. She's going to explode one of these days, going higher than you ever could have even imagined. All right, Lord, I pray that you just keep your hand over this and just keep blessing us with these people who come to this channel and who actually give us these stocks to tell us which ones to get into. It's a blessing. Look at OPTT now. Just look at that thing. Oh, goodness gracious, Lord. Thank you. And I love Thinkorswim. Yep. Thank you, William Bliss. Yep, Lord was speaking to me. I asked about OPTT earlier, put it in caps, and you responded, yep. Yes, that's right. That's right. Oh, yeah. Bless us, Lord. Bless this channel. Bless the people who are here. RDZN. Folks, there is your triple bottom. There she's done, folks. She's going to be pulled one more time down here. This is at 286. My suggestion to you here, everybody, this stock was 80% up yesterday. My suggestion is put your order in now at 283. I'd like you to put in an order at 283. And then if you want to just go ahead and pick some up here, go ahead and buy just a market share order right now. But then come in below it by 2 cents. And I want you to keep doing that, all right, as the price rises. I think it's going to keep rising all afternoon. And so come in now with a buy order at 282, then put one in at 283 as soon as the price hits 285. That's what I would recommend. Now, you can already see that I bought this morning at 280, 282.01, and 285. So you can see where I've already come in on this one, all right? But I want you to know that if you're coming in on it, always use caution, okay? But there's your buy. Put it at 286 right now, a market share or a limit order. Just found your channel. Do you ever mess with crypto? My wife is the crypto. She bought the crypto a year ago. She's done freaking awesome on it. And I buy crypto stocks. And I happen to own right now this one here that I've been telling everybody to get in on since it was $1.06 a share, and that is BITF. And I'm going to look at it now. I've been telling everybody to buy this stock since it was 106. They just acquired enough miners to duplicate the same amount of hash rate of processing that CLSK does. And CLSK is over $10 a share. So this is why I've been telling everybody to buy this since it was in the 106, 119 range, because this thing is soon going to be replicating the same amount of hash rate as CLSK. And CLSK, ladies and gentlemen, is priced at over $10 per share. So you make your own decision what you want to do there. Seeing SoFi up 6 cents doesn't surprise me at all today, because yesterday we closed near the high of the day. And I've already shown everybody what happens every time SoFi closes near the high of the day. The following day, 99 times out of 100, the following day is a green day for SoFi, as much as 13 cents to 30 cents commonly, and even as high as climbs to as much as 90 cents higher after a day closing near the high. And so I'm telling you, folks, it was good yesterday to close near the high. And I mentioned that. I said, we're going to have a green day tomorrow because we just closed near the high. And I went back and showed you the records of how many times we closed near the high and what happened the next day. Didn't I do that? And you guys know I do that because it benefits us all. It benefits all of us to look at all this information and take it all in from every single angle, including SoFi's long-term chart right now, which just quite honestly looks awesome. Okay, in my opinion, you don't get charts that look like this very often. And look at today's chart, and there it is, folks. The short-eating porpoise has formed. There's the body. I told you about it riding along with that 50-day. It was riding right along it there. Look at it. I showed you those two right there. When they right there, that was taxied onto the runway, and now SoFi starts to take off. We run into a little wind resistance, and then right on off she goes, SoFi. Welcome, everybody, to the SoFi flight. We were talking about this earlier today. This is really the GPS that we're looking at SoFi today when they were at the terminal. So you can see over here, if you pan this back a little bit, this is where SoFi was when we were at the terminal, okay? And I pull this back just a little bit further. There's the terminal. And then SoFi decided to come out onto the tarmac and get right onto out from the gate. There's the terminal there. So SoFi left the terminal, went out here, got de-iced, because it's in Alaska with JP Panik. After de-icing, then it came out onto the runway, and then it took off, man, and it just absolutely launched up. And look at that thing just climbing. I mean, look at how much resistance that came at it right there when it started the climb, too. Look at that. Wow. Look at them fighting it so hard with all that red. Sell, stop the run. Stop it. It's going too high. But folks, that is a short-eating porpoise right there. Yes, it is. There it is again, folks. Look at the mouth opening up bigger right now. It's getting bigger. Look at the change in the angle. Look at the change in the 200-day. The angle was going up at this pitch. Now it's gone up this. She's left this, ladies and gentlemen. She's launched. Feels good. Feels good to show you this. I'm pleased. Another 1% gain, and like I told you, I'll take a 1% gain every day for 30 days, and that'll be a 30% gain. I think you guys could all live with that too. Just in case you weren't aware of it, here on my channel today, we're going to get a quick look over here. Just give me a second. Oh boy, is that a cup and handle right there, or is that a cup and handle? And look at it rising slowly, folks. Look at all that volume that they just used to try to run it down after it hit that high right there. Look at all the waste of money they threw out there. She's going higher, folks. She hit the pitch there. They tried to stop it. Pitch there. They tried to stop it. They're trying to stop it again. Same level, trying to stop it. It's not stoppable. No, I don't own Neo. I used to, and I made a fortune off of it one day, and it was going up $1 every minute. It would go up $1, down $1, up $1, down $1. I day traded the crap out of it all day. Made freaking $23,000 that day. So what I'm doing here right now, while you guys are being patient with me, is I'm just going to go over here to my YouTube studio. And I want to let you know that you're part of a Catfish community that is growing by leaps and bounds every single day. And I think it's pretty cool that so many people will actually subscribe to my channel. And SoFi hasn't been making the big run, but so many people are apparently starting to see all this that I'm showing them and go, man, this all makes sense, man. I should get in on this thing before it goes back over 10 again. Because 5 times in the last year, it's been in this price and gone over $10. And I keep showing people that sheet of paper that shows them it was in the 4s and went over 10. It was in the 5s and went over 10. It was in the 6s and went back over 10. It's been in the 7s and gone over 10 3 times in the last year. So what I wanted you to see was right here. Yesterday's video that I put up, 17,300 views, folks. 17,300 views of that video. There's a lot of people that want to know about Sofi right now, people. Every single day I'm averaging about 15 to 17,000 per day. And I'm about to hit 12,500 subscribers right now. You can see I'm at 12,493, and that is an increase of 2,411 in the last 28 days. Wow. That's a lot of people, 2,400 people in 1 month. Do that every month and do the math times 12. Alexa, what is 2,500 times 12 total?
2,500 times 12 is 30,000.
Well, I could have 30,000 subscribers by the end of the year at this rate. But I guess it's because I'm showing stuff that people really find interesting. And I can understand. Yesterday, and I'm also guiding people yesterday to buy this stock. It's at $6.29, and now it's 20 cents higher. So that might be part of it, is that I'm telling people, hey, buy this stock right now. I just got through telling everybody to buy this stock at 42 cents. This one here, I didn't tell anyone to buy it. I suggested you buy this OPTT stock. I suggested you buy it because of what the chart looks like. It's breaking over right now. That's why I suggested you buy this stock. And folks, that's what I'm going by. I'm looking at charts, I'm looking at volume, and this is the main reason that I'm suggesting that you get in on this stock. And they're going to try to refresh the page again on me. By the way, this one here, you should also buy it. It was up 85% yesterday, and there's a cup and handle forming right now on it. Right there, RDZN. And I already bought it right here at 280, 282. I got a little at 285 and 288. But she looks like, folks, this was up 80% yesterday, and every low is higher. Every single low has been higher, and it's turning off of that low now. So I'm suggesting maybe pick some of this up. All right. Now we're going to look at Allure. No movement on Allure right now, but boy, did they try to wash people out just then a little bit ago. Yep. They tried to freak them out of it. Little scare tactic, little dump of a few 100,000 shares to make it drop. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, everybody. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at a stock, EOSE, that we bought on the 25th. For 113, 114, 115, 116, we filled 3 times there, 117, and then we bought more of it when it, another day, this day right here, we bought more of it. We bought it at 132, 133, 137, so 2, 4, 600 shares, 7, 8, 9, 1,300 shares of it are owned. 1,300 shares of it are owned, and you can now see what it is doing. Wow. All right. And I want you to know, folks, I already put in sell orders on this stock, I believe. But congratulations. Wow. And I even bought some more of it right here at 2:42 p.m. at 151 and 152 yesterday. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this stupid Yahoo is so screwed up right now. Man, oh man. EO, crap. EOSE stock. Can't use Yahoo anymore, folks. Say goodbye to them. It's time to sell this, though, now. Yep. Beautiful. Folks, I want you to take a look at this. We were buying this stocks at 113 a share, and average really was about 117. So we're going to go 1.17 minus 1.69 equals, that's 52 cents. But let's go 1.17 times 50% plus equals. Folks, that's 175. It would be the price at a 50% gain. Do you need to make that much? No, just go ahead and sell it right now. Let's do 1.17 times 40% plus equals. That's 163.80. So you're making over a 40% gain right there, and I would take it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to learn a lesson from last night. Folks, last night I told people to sell, and I didn't sell. And that was on OPTT when the price was at 60 cents a share, and I was telling people, everyone else, to sell it, and I didn't sell it. But today, I'm going to sell this stock, okay? Right now, I'm going to sell this stock right now. So if you own EOSE, my suggestion would be sell the dang thing right now, okay? If you own it, EOSE, take the money and run like last night. Don't mess around here, all right? Don't go, and if you sell it, please do not come back later and say, oh my God, look at it, it went up another 200%. If you're up 40%, don't look at me and go, you're angry, okay, that you made 40%, because that's a lot better than you're going to get on any CD in a bank, folks. I can assure you that. A lot more than you're going to get. So just please, be smart here. We've bought this at 113, 114, 115, 116. Please pull off your money that you invested at least on it. Take off what you invested and play house with the rest, okay? House, free shares, folks. My order's going in now to sell this. I'm going to put a limit sell order on this at 174 will be my first. Selling, and I'll get to put another 40% gainer on my sheet. That will be cool. Gainer sheet is going to get another one addition. It's already on there. I just didn't know how much I was going to make. This is our gains over the last week. We gained 34% on this one, NNE. We gained 35% on RGS. We gained 38% on VLCN. We gained 40% on MLGO. We gained 41% on GRDI. We made a 60% gain on ASNS. And I got down here, you can see all these other ones, massive gains. Down here, we've made a 40%, a 38%, 40%, 32%, 24%. But on EOSE, I didn't even have a number yet, but I'm going to put one, and it's going to be another 40% gainer on EOSE. Nice. Selling it at 170. I'm going to try to shoot for, like I said, 174. 175, 176, 177. Get over here. Yes, baby. EOSE, folks, congratulations if you bought this at 113 with me a couple days ago. It was actually late May that we bought it. Was it? It wasn't that long ago. When was it? Yeah. Well, folks, so much for me doing that. I've already sold 300 at 161. I've sold 300 at 164. I've sold 300 at 165. And I've sold 400 at 166. I now own none of it. There's my sell orders that I placed yesterday, and they did all fill right there. And I put those, remember, I said I was going to put them in good till canceled. And sure enough, I don't own any more EOSE. Wow. All right. Well, EOSE goes in 40% gain. Tesla's out of control. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. I don't own a lot of it, but I did buy it when it was 970 something on a day that good, thank goodness Danny Dimes 10 told me about it. Wow. I got the wrong one. Sorry. But that's up like crazy. TSLL. Remember that, folks? I had it on my list yesterday to buy it. TSLL. Wow. Look at that, folks. This was on my list yesterday to buy today, which I did. God dog it, man. What in the hell's going on? Where's my cursor? TSLL, folks, was on my list to buy, and I bought it. This was on my list yesterday. You can see right here, down in the corner, yesterday, I had this on my list. TSLL. It was up 20%. It was at 12.39 at the close. 96 million shares traded. Average 32 million. And I said, get some of this TSLL this morning. And I bought it at $13.50 a share. $13.50 on TSLL. And look at it now. Nice. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, you can't argue with that, folks. You can't argue with that call. CMND. Well, that thing's bottomed out and now starting to climb. They're going to try one more whack at it there. BITF still at 250, folks. We bought this at 106 a share. Wait till it goes off, man. Wait till they announce that they just equaled the same hash rate as CLSK. Just wait, folks. Just wait for it. Sofi up 6 cents today. Absolutely gorgeous to see a gain of 1% on it on a frickin' day before our Independence Day. And I want to let you know, folks, congratulations if you did buy TSLA if it's out of control. I don't know that it's out of control, but I'm going to take a look at some other ones right now. TSLA. Let's put in the right stock instead of the one we just pulled up. TSLA. I have no idea why it went to that. I don't know why it jumped to that, but maybe it just wanted you guys to see that other one. So here we are now, TSLA. What is it doing that's so big, huge? It was 120 when it did the split and sat there forever when they did the what? 245? Are you serious? What did I miss? I got to look at the 1 month chart on this. Oh my God. It was at 120 June 11th, 160s, and now 245. Well, guys and gals, you asked me what I thought about this when it was down there when after the split, and I said I think it's a great buy. Golly, wow. Well, congratulations if you bought that on my suggestion to buy that. Jeepers creepers. Goodness gracious. Yep, Daryl Sheet says China upgraded Tesla. Well, I got news for you. Somebody just upgraded Sofi too. They upgraded it to a $10 price target, and we got other things going on. And you read right there at the top of my thing today what's going on. Hey, Jeep Picker, hey, the great of all time, who you referred to be fake. All right, let me get up here and read some of these comments that are coming in from everybody. A lot of stuff coming in. Dreamo stuff. Rudd, yeah, on the daily next week, it'll have room to breathe and going towards earnings. I think 750 in the cards after earnings. Who knows? Dreamo stuff. Okay. I did look at CDMO. Did I not? Or no, I didn't. CDMO. I thought that was the other one I had. I'm sorry. I didn't look at CDMO. So I'll look at it now. CDMO. I thought you were in the one that I was looking at, CMND. So my mistake on that. I apologize to you for not looking at that LB. I'm sorry. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do on this to give you an idea of where we should sell this CDMO. And maybe you already did for all I know, but I'm sorry that I didn't. Okay, so here's where we've seen the high, but what we're going to do is we want to get on the 6-month chart. Okay, so this thing still has a lot of upside room to 920, no doubt. But where you got to look is where's been the resistance in the past. So we're looking at this chart now, and what does this number, where it is right now, parallel to? Well, it parallels to that point right there. So we do know that it has been resistance before as it runs up. The question is now, will it continue to be resistance right now as it runs up? And because it faltered there and pulled back a little, you might be wise to sell some here. So that's my suggestion, only based on that pulling back a little and then rising on up. And the only reason I would say sell some here is because if it equals that same pullback, and by the way, this pullback line here is more likely. This has been twice tapped. Look over here. You'll see it right there. See that? Boom right there and boom right there. So, and it was resistance there and it jumped. And it was resistance there and it jumped. It was resistance there and it fell. So if the price was at 681 and they were able to make it drop all the way down to 634, that is a 47-cent move. 47-cent drop could even happen right now from 764 to 730, whatever, somewhere around there. Or it could pop from that and go up to this next number here, 799. Oh, and you definitely got to be selling there, okay? All right, you got to sell, and I would sell at 792 if I were you. But right now, this is what you're going to run into, 766. That's going to be your issue, 766. And as a matter of fact, if I was here and watching it up 14%, I would have just sold at 764, 765, and 766. And I'd have sell orders at 767, 768, and 769. Just because I know how much they like to stop things at the 66 number. And yesterday, they stopped that daggum one that we had OPTT at 61. It got to 6088, and they stopped it just below our sell order of 61 cents. That's right, folks. This stock that you're looking at, OPTT, that I told you to get today, it's on my list today to buy when they ran it down. And I did buy it today when they ran it down, OPTT. So CDMO, there's my suggestion. You should have just sold it at 764, 65, and 66. And then you could have bought it back at 761. It hit 772. And now you could have bought it back at 757. I'm sorry I didn't see it earlier. Dang.
755 is a bottom number, though. They'll try to stop it there and now rise off of that. 755, they like this number. Shorts like that number, and a lot of times they'll drive to that. That's not good that it went below that. Just take your money. You got 13%, 12% gain, and make it there. Just get on out of it and wipe your hands of it. Don't look back, man. My mistake that I missed that earlier. I'm sorry. I didn't see that when you mentioned it. Gosh, the price, though, has been up to $9.25 in the middle of May the 15th, when everybody was buying stocks that day for some reason. But anyway, man, oh man, I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier. I thought that was, you were asking about CMND. And so my mistake. Too many similar letters there to what I was trading on, and I thought that's what you were asking about. But I'd sell this thing right now. That's all I'm saying. All right, done. Sorry I missed it. Sorry I missed that earlier. I apologize. Maurice Martin, hello everyone. PSWW, looking to buy. Can you take a look at it? PSWW, Hustler 3000. PSWW. Okay, LB says, sorry, it's okay, I sold some. Good, 10x, bought some more shares at 301. Wise of you to do that, meaning that you're going to be able to sell them for over $50 in about 6 months. Just be patient. The longer we go without news on that, the better. Oh my God, again. We cannot get the friggin' stock to pull up. God dog it, Yahoo, get your shit together. Excuse my language, everybody, but man, that's just frustrating as crap. Crap. Jesus. Well, I'm just going to click on it and see if I can get there that way, but it took me to the homepage, Yahoo's homepage again. They're all screwed up. They've totally screwed up their channel. I wonder how many millions of people have left them now. I mean, one day you can expect a little glitch like that, but for a week, people, for a freaking week, oh my God. Not going to get there that way either, folks. Just give me a second, folks. Well, this thing is loading up at a mind-blowing speed, isn't it? Volume's 226,000 shares on a penny stock. Is it 0.00008? No. I'm not going to mess with PSWW at 100,000ths of a penny. That's not the kind of stocks I'm interested in if that was what you're doing. So I would say avoid that. That's a pink slip. Dream of Stuff says, just wash it, exclamation. To get serious, how do I explain? I just got disconnected shortly on my signal. I don't know what happened there. But one thing for dang sure, That SoFi chart looks absolutely gorgeous right now. Look at the separation off my trend line. Man, it came off my trend line and just said, smoke this, shorty. Smoke this, shorty. Put this in your pipe and smoke it. Man. We'll try to double tap RYCEY if it'll load up with hitting it twice and hit the refresh twice on it. It's a total breakdown, folks. Market is going to close early today. Yeah, I went in and I did a browser. I removed all my browsing history, and then I also did a clean disk. I don't know if I can even show you TSLL. I did buy it, and it was at the right time, I think. Congratulations, Tesla owners. Yeah, here's another stock that it's doing well. I told you to buy this morning. I bought it at $13.50 a share. $13.50 TSLL. She's pulling back a little bit right now. There's no question about it. She was much higher. But whoa, look at that thing. It's just catching up now. It's catching up. That's what all that is, just catching up. Good move on that one, folks. I knew that they would, and they're trying to wash it out even more here right now. They're trying to really wash them out. 1366, 1350 now, 1355. It's at 1349 is the price, folks. So don't worry, it's going to go to 1349, and you'd probably be a good place to pick some of it up there. But folks, we made some money on this one, and so goodbye this morning. I told you to get this one this morning. This was on my list. You can see it right here. It said buy TSLL. It was up 20% yesterday. All right. It closed at 1239. It closed at 1239. And that's one of my number one picks on here, TSLL. Now I want to look at Kraken. Up a smidgen right now, according to that thing. I can't tell a dang thing, really. These stupid Yahoo is just jumping all over the place and showing me dumb, stupid stuff, and it's just a Yahoo nightmare right now. It's an absolute Yahoo nightmare. It's an absolute Yahoo nightmare. It's not my end. It's definitely Yahoo's end. Holo up 2.7% today at 91. Well, I'm glad to see you guys are not suffering any losses anymore on that. It's starting to finally recover some and could go off anytime. CNSP. Well, that's what accumulation looks like, folks. CNSP, someone told me about this morning. It has not moved. I didn't buy any of it yet. I'm just watching it. It could drop off that cliff and way down, so be careful there. Watch out. It's up 69% right now, folks. And they're working it down. They're going to go to 213. And they've been holding there at 213. That's what their game is. Hold it at 213. Hold it at 213. Hold it at 213. That's been their game. But if she goes above that, watch out. She could go to 288 very quickly off of 213 hold. They've been accumulating there at 213. TRNR down 11 more percent. Good God, there's no stopping it. There's no stopping the drop. TRNR. Yeah, it came back. It was lost for a little bit. It came back. I had to hit the reconnect button. CMND is doing nothing. They're trying to hold it flat. The volume is very low, ridiculously low. BITF just hit the very bottom right there. It looks like they're done playing with that, playing their games with that one. And now they might run that one back up at 248 and rise it on and close it at 288 today. And now I want to look at Tesla just going off, folks. There you go. Anthony Policino says, U.S. stock markets will be open on July the 3rd, but will close at 1 p.m. today. We're here till 1 p.m. today, folks. That's it. We get a break in the action. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get any page to load up at all on Yahoo at this stage of the game. Daryl Sheets, you say, have you cleaned your registry lately? I guess, can you walk me through if I'm missing something about registries? Because I'm not that good on computers. As Biden digs in, patience among top Dems is wearing thin. Just like his mind, it's wearing thin, folks. Wearing out. You can only keep feeding yourself disinformation for so long. And then you lose touch with reality. That's right, folks. You can only keep living the lie for so long. Tortuga de Rio, they switch him out. Biden be gone. I watched a video on YouTube about masks. And believe it or not, one of the individuals who works top level FBI and or CIA, I'm not sure which it was describing how he actually went into the Oval Office looking and acting like somebody else with a mask on of that person and was speaking directly with the president, and the president never knew that the president wasn't speaking to this person until in the middle he went, check this out, and pulled the mask off, and he said that's how good the CIA and the FBI.
It was Biden.
Yep.
No, that they did.
Why I'm telling you this is because, folks, they could replicate this guy too. Believe me. If they could have someone go into the Oval Office, speak to the president, and pull off their disguise mask and look that real and that good, it's just an interesting video. It's on YouTube. Go check it out. I don't remember. It was CIA, FBI, and it's about masks going into the Oval Office, talking to the president, to just so that they could see. What they were basically trying to do is to show our president and leader of the largest military in the world and the largest GDP income of the world and the largest manufacturer in the world, and they wanted him to know that they could make a mask and no one would know who they did. They're at that level with masking that it's insane. And they've been doing it for years in movies too. You've seen it in movies before. So anyway, just letting you know, little tipster. Next, there he is, or is it? You don't know anymore. You just don't know. You won't be. Well, if they did have a mask on somebody during the debate, that guy did a pretty good job acting just like Joe, didn't he? They couldn't have him stand up there and act too intelligent. That would have been an obvious. They had to have him. Oh,
So guys, if you're here on this channel, you should be if you're a Biden lover, you're probably not going to be here long. And I say farewell and hasta luego and good luck in this next election. It's going to be an absolute landslide, a total landslide election. Yahoo's tripped out and gone bazonkers on us. This is my number one stock pick for today, everybody, RDZN. And as you can see, I already bought it this morning. I bought it at 28008, 282, 288, and 285. You can see where it is right now. And this is my number one pick today. Because this was up massively yesterday. This stock was up 85% yesterday, folks. And the volume on it was 3 times the normal volume that it usually has. Actually, it was 84 million shares yesterday. Not 3 times, because the average volume is only 212,000 shares on this stock. All right? But just so you're aware, this is my number one pick for a rush, wash them out, for a fleecing, okay? They're going to fleece them out of this thing good, and they're doing it right now. They're fleecing them out. It was up 80%, and by the end of the day, they could have this thing down 40%. They could wash away half of the profits from yesterday. So just watch it. But if it turns and it starts going the other way, you keep that on your radar, folks. That's what I would do if I were you. By the way, this stock right here, I sold it today. I sold it already today at the number you're seeing. I sold it because I put in sell orders on it yesterday. That's right. Just so you can be aware of it, yesterday I put in sell orders on this to sell on 7-3 at 161, 164, 165, and 166, and they're gone. They're all gone. So I'm completely out of EOSE, and that, since I bought it at $1 and here's where I was buying it. I bought it at 113, 114, 115, 116, 117. And then I bought more of the shares here when it got to 132, 133, 137. And then I bought some more shares of it, just a little bit more. And right here, I picked it up yesterday at 151 and 152.50. So at this stage of the game, I've now sold everything of that except 400 shares, which still remains. So I want to thank you for being here with me on this channel today. And I haven't asked yet, but let's do it now. At 1:18 and 8 seconds, I'd like to have you please hit the like button with me. At 1:18 and 8 seconds. So we're going to get there in 30 seconds from now. We're all going to hopefully be encouraged to hit the like button. Hello, my name, Yurewan, nickname Alps, live in Thailand. All right. Lives in a place named after me. Here we go, folks. We're going to count down to hitting the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button. And if you've already hit the like button, hit the little smileys or hit the little hearts or the poppers or whatever. And let's just get even more people over here to this channel today. And folks, it's an eventful occasion. I just crossed over 12,500 subscribers. All right. 12,500 subscribers, honey. Halfway to 25,000. I just said honey.
All you honeys out there, honey cats. 166 they try to hold this at, but congratulations if you bought this and made a 40% gain, folks, on EOSE. And if you sold it with me, congratulations on a 40% gain. And look at these gains this week, folks. Just this past week alone, look at the gains that we've made on these stocks, up 32%, up, look at that one, up 1,100% on 10X when we sold that 6 months ago. We bought it at $190, sold it at $23 plus, actually. Holy smokes, but these are the last week's gains mostly. And there's another one I got to add today, EOSE. There were my buys at 115, 116, 117. Sold them all just about. I got 400 left. And look at the gain, 40% on EOSE. Awesome. OPPT, we're yet to see where we're going to end up. If you sold last night, you made a 40% gain if you sold last night when I got on and told you to sell it at 60 cents. A 40% gain for those of you that sold that last night, OPPT. And now I'm buying it this morning again. So let's go see where it is right now. HOLO, folks. Nice. Good, good, good. I know some of you own that, so congratulations. And the chart looks very good on HOLO. Oh, there's the tank off, and I called that one. I just said, folks, be careful. This thing could just rock down like you wouldn't believe. CNSP, and there is the attack. There's the drop. It's up 36%, folks, and there is the drop, the attack. Yes, me looking, you show and say, people in the world, that's right, I do. I do. Turner down still today, 12%. TSLL still holding up, folks, from where we bought this today. I want you to see, I told you this was on my list yesterday to buy this. You can see TSLL, this one. Where did I put it? Where did I put my sheet? TSLL. It was on my sheet to buy yesterday. What the heck did I do with it? There it is. So, folks, this was on my buy sheet yesterday. TSLL. Yesterday it was up 20%, and I expected it to be pulled back. The price hit $12.39 on TSLL, and so I bought it this morning, and I did pick it up this morning. I bought some TSLL this morning, and hold on just a second here. Right here. You can see where I picked up TSLL this morning. I wasn't sure about it, so I picked up just 50 shares of it at $13.50. And now she's at $13.56. So I'm not really still sure, but this had a nice gain of 20% yesterday. And I could have made some money on it already and sold it, but I think I'm okay right there. I think it's going to hit that bottom again right there that we've already seen. So really, this is sort of a triple bottom. You got one over here that was higher than here at the same point. So it looks like good. Yep, Mike D, dip and rip as possible. That's right. It is true. That off of that cliff, there could be a drop and then a pop on that one. So that is very true, but it could just keep us descending. So be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. That's this one here. Look at RDZN now, falling even more. Good. Folks, this is on my buy list today. I bought some, and this is why I tell you, anybody that was buying with me, I said, folks, we're waiting in. We're waiting in on RDZNZ. Do not tell me I bought 5,000 or 10,000 shares, because you could buy it at $266 a share. $266. And I will buy it here. $266, and I'll take to average down. I'm going to take 200 here at $266. Come on, baby. I know how bad you want that number, so give me 200 at $266. Ah, that's right, Daryl Sheets. Well, I just filled at 266. Thank you very much. And now I'm going to put an order in at 267. Limit order, and I'm going to put one at 264 actually, because I want to be 2 cents below the current price. To 264 is going in now. 264. 200 at 266 now that I just filled. And now I'm going for 264. I'll go for another 200 at 264 if I can get it. And then I'm going to put one in at 261 as well. May never get these. I'm never going to get them. Well, there's the 66 number, folks, that they wanted, and they got it. Congratulations, Shorty. You got your 266, and I got to buy it there. So I appreciate it. Well, because I saw it coming, folks. And now I've got an order in for 200 at 264. And I appreciate you being here with me today, folks. This is why this one was up 80-something% yesterday. And I said, folks, they could take 40% out of the profit. They could take 40% out, but I think they're going to settle with 10. I think that stop loss right here, it happens to be 10% at 266. They're trying to trigger a stop loss of 10%. And if they do, that's when I'll get the 264 order, and why I'm putting it in now. Because if they can get 10% stop losses to trigger, it might shove it on down to even 255 or 261. So right now, I've got an order for 200 at 261, and I'm going to put one in at 255 too. 256. 200 shares at 256. Teamwork makes the dream work. Wow. Yep. The retired fat guy. Yep. Just give me a second here, folks. Well, I don't see this RCEY doing anything. I think it's pretty sideways, so I'm not going to recommend a buy there yet. I just don't. It just seems sideways now, like the 2%. That's a good gain on it, but I'm not going to say buy it now. Trying to load up Yahoo right now on my computer, and it won't do it. Yahoo is still screwed up, still absolutely screwed up, showing a price of $6.92 on Sofi now. Man, have they got their shit together. Wow, that's impressive, Sofi on Yahoo. Very impressive. We are experiencing some temporary issues. Well, they seem pretty effing permanent right now. Not temporary at all. They've been for a whole week long screwing around. You guys should have figured this out by now. God dog it, people. Man. Can't even tell where the stock price is anymore. They 648. All right, cool. I'll take it. Take it all day. Look at it right on the 200-day, and we know what happens when it gets to that. Look what happened the last two times. It just bounces off of it and goes higher and higher every time. Matter of fact, I'd buy the shit. I'm going to buy some more of it today at 649 now. Sofi. 649. Give it to me. I'll buy 100 shares here. Right at the 200-day moving average line. Of course I will, because I've seen what's happened every time it's hit that line. Just look at it. Every single time today that it hit the 200-day, what did it do after it hit it? And there it is again. What do you think is going to happen now? Well, I think it's going to rise again. Yeah. Oh, look at what I got behind me. A treasure trove. Woohoo!
Hi, thank you. That's sweet.
Oh, man. There she is. My precious.
Well, I get to go get blood drawn.
Oh,
Fun stuff.
They want some of Cheryl's blood.
They're going to take my blood.
They're going to take a blood. Vladimir will be doing it.
See you later.
Catfish Tyler. Over and out.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Ah, yes. Good morning, Mrs. Precious. Someone says she is. Give me just a second. All right, I'm back. So, my wife is so fine that I like to not let her go out by herself unprotected. So I have one of these that I like to give her. And this this is very, very, very nice tool for protecting one against anybody that thinks that they want to try to mess around with my beautiful. And anyway, I don't want to poke a hole through the floor, but to retract this, you got to hit it pretty hard. And it goes back in. Yep. And I'm not going to do it in here. 11:30 in the morning, folks. 11:30. There we go. I got it back in. I use that as a correctional officer many times to protect myself. Yep. This here is for you guys. Say so. Not nice, I dare you. Yeah. Look at that. OPTT. What's it doing? Well, last night it went up 17% in after hours. I had a clear 40% profit last night on OPTT. And everybody else had it too, and I told them to sell it. OPTT, I was saying, man, folks, when you're up 30%, don't mess around. Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. That's what I told everybody last night. And of course, after they ran it up 17%, they ran it down this morning 17%. Oh, and look at it now, folks. Very nice. Oh, I'm loving it. Oh, look at that, everybody. And look at the buys again. Look at the buys again today. OPTT, 200 at 43, 200 at 43, 42, 43, 43, 43. Yeah, baby. Whoa, yes. She was down 14% when I was doing that. And I already owned it from buying it the other day at that price. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. OPTT. You guys, congratulations to each and every one of you if you just bought OPTT with me. Wow, what a great time to come in on OPTT again. Yes. Oh, very nice. Take me to the summary page, please. Put a strap on. Oh, that's a good idea, Mopar. That's good. Daryl Sheet says, that's not what I carry. I know what you mean. KOSS up 90%. Thank you for telling me about that. That'll go on Friday's buy list. KOSS. CNSP is already on the list. Oh, hey, look, folks. Right here, CNSP, 166. Oh, my God, yes, folks. I'm coming in, CNSP. CNSP, folks. I'm telling you, this is where you need to get some of this. Putting in a buy order right now. Market share order, folks. CNSP. Wow. Someone told me about this earlier. CNSP. I'm in at 169.50. I bought 200 shares there, folks. CNSP. I'm going to go in and again on it. Market share buys here. CNSP. I just filled at 173. 200 shares. CNSP, everyone. I'm buying here. I'm not selling. I'm buying. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. They wanted in. That was accumulation. And this is a perfect example of a long, long accumulation and then a drop and a pop. Drop and pop. All right. And they're still trying to hold it at 166, which is a good place to have an order to go in here. I'd love to get it there. And I'm going to try it right now. And I'm in at 166. CNSP, folks. Thank you, Damon. Got it at 166.01. Well, right now I'm not thanking you that much because I'm down on it. I bought it at 173 and 169, and now it's 10 cents less. So I'm not sure yet because they might be pulling a double dagger here, a dagger, dagger, dagger. But I think they're not. So I'm going to buy another one here. They're going for 161, people, I promise you. There it is. And I'm in. All right. Folks, watch out here. Be careful here. I'm only spending 200. I got 800 in it here right now. They're trying a little bit of a double head fake right here. They're just trying one last more shake right there, I think. That's what I think. There's the 161 again. I'm going to put in another order at 161 now. And I just filled at it. 200 shares again at 161. Oh, they like to hold that number, people. They like to hold that. Damn, that's crazy shit. Yep, I'm trained in using ASP and its brilliant tool for basic protection. Yep, cool, yep. Now I'm going to put in a buy order at 158 on it. 158. I might not get it, but I'm trying to follow it by 2 cents, folks. So I'm coming in at 158 right here. 200 shares at 158. Oh, bring it to it, man. Bring it to it. 158. 200 just went in just now. Bring it to me, baby. And I'm in, going in again for another buy here right now at 159 now. I don't know whether I'll get either one of them, but I got them in there at 158 and 159. I'm doing 200 shares at each level. There it is, 159. Cha-ching. Thank you very much. Beautiful. CNSP, I am buying here, folks. I'm not selling. These are buys. At 11:38 a.m. on 7/3. I'm marking these dates for you. I've got a 200 share order waiting at 158 as well. Free love, OTC. Okay, she's taking her on down. Go look at that jump from 148 to 154. Did you see that? My God. Yep. I'm going in again. CNSP right here. 152.75. I'm buying 200 shares of this at a time, folks. I now got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I got 1,200 in it. Oh, come on, baby. 151. Come on. 151. 151. Not going to happen, folks. But I got an order there now. 151 is in. Maybe they will bring it to it. There it is. Thank you very much. We are buying CNSP. I bought it now at 151 and 152.75. Those are the lowest I've gotten it so far. And I've also bought it higher. All right. You guys have been watching it be pulled back here off of the little head fake they gave us. They made it start making a run, and then they tried to shake one more time out. And that's all they did. They shook it out then, and now she's gone. They did the double shake, and now the take. Take the profits, folks. Buy the dip, smell the rip. Buy the dip and smell the rip. No, she's not. She's rising, people, and I'm going to buy another order here. 155.01. All right, I'm in at 153.94 now. $153.94. Oh yeah, there's the drop, and here comes the pop. I'm going to go in again. Going in now on CNSP. And I own it at 155 even. 1.55 even. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying 200 shares at a time. I'm spending $250 each pop. 250, 1,000. I've got 2,500 in it now. Jamon Brosef, get a personal SoFi loan to buy SoFi stock. Ridiggity. Well, that's too bad. I am buying it here. And I own it now at 151, 152, 155. Beautiful. Now it's at 157. And that was beautiful, folks. That is beautiful. Congratulations if you were just buying some with me right there. And you are going to, I think, do very well on that little washout. Limited or market? Well, I bought some of them limit, but I put in market. For most of those, I just bought market share orders. All of them market share. CNSP. Boom, bum, ba-dum, boom, boom, bum, ba-dum. Boom, bum, ba-boom, boom, ba-da-da-da-da-da. What's your price target to sell it? 30% up. Listen, man, the price was already today at $2.82. The price today was at $2.82. Whatever it goes up from here, I'm just going to take, and I'm just going to take at 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock. I'll just sell it. Oh, by the way, the market's going to close here at 1 o'clock. The bond market closes at 2 today. Yep. Just said it. Folks, I want to ask you to do me a favor. I am going to go get some coffee. Congratulations if you just bought that stock with me. I will be back in 5 minutes. Going to go get some more coffee. All right. Well, I hope if you were timing me that I did make it back in 5 minutes, everyone. Welcome to the channel. 5-minute break is over. Bye-bye. Horrible artwork. That looks like a bird, doesn't it? Cat bird. We gotta doctor this up a little bit. This thing has to have at least a simulation of a fish, some sort of a little bit of a look of a fish to it. And oh goodness, I can't find my Sharpie. There it is. You got to put some whiskers on this thing, right? Fish has to have whiskers. Does that help it any? I'm sorry, people. At least he's a happy cat. All right. At least he's a happy cat. Earnings coming out on OPTT on 7/10. Thank you. Asking so I can warn him if the teacher is coming back. You guys. SHOP is currently priced at 66.66. Wow. That is cool. That's a good thing to tell everybody, because if they drove it down to that, you want to buy it there. If they rode it up to that, you want to sell it. Okay? SHOP, if they just drove it down to that, that's where you want to buy it. If they just Shopify, if they drove it down to that number, buy it there. If they ran it up to there, sell it. Okay? It's as simple as that. 99 times out of 100, that's what you want to do. And as you can see, they drove it down to it. They drove it down to it. And look at it now. 66.70. They drove it down to it. Good place to buy, in my opinion. A very good place to buy Shopify right there. And I'm glad you picked that up. I appreciate you telling everybody that. That's very cool. Because I tell people that when I see it, I say, hey, take a look at this. They've manipulated it down to their favorite number, and they're going to turn and bounce it off of that number. And 9 times out of 10, they do. So thank you for mentioning that. Very cool. Very cool. Jeez, I probably should buy some more of it right there myself. Unbelievable, the effort that they make to try to put a wrong number in, folks. I want you all to know this is the wrong number. That number does not represent Satan anymore. In case you didn't hear about it, that number is no longer the case. In case you didn't hear about it. And they've discovered new text that is more legible than the old Dead Sea Scrolls. And the number is not number 666. It was misidentified, and the number is now 661. Okay? In case you weren't aware of it. So I'm letting you know the number of the devil has changed. And if you don't know that for a fact, you can find out right here. You can do a Google search, which I'm going to do for everybody just to entertain you a little bit. Google search. Hold on just a second, folks, here. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm trying to make sure that the screen is down as small as it can be. But here it is. We're going to look at it right now, folks. Here we go. This is about the sign of the devil and the numbers 666. The 666 is not the sign of the devil. There you go. And I want to bring this to your attention by The Independent in the UK. This place is out of the UK. And the story reads as follows. Revelation 666 is not the number of the beast. Okay, and we got to get rid of this. It's a devilish 616. 616. Newly discovered fragment of the oldest surviving copy of the New Testament indicates that as far as the Antichrist goes, theologians, scholars, heavy metal groups, and television evangelists have got the number wrong Instead of 666, it's actually the far less ominous 616. The new fragment from the book of Revelation, written in ancient Greek and dating from the late 3rd century, is part of a horde of previously unintelligible manuscripts discovered in historic dumps outside someplace in Egypt. Now, a team of expert classicists using new photographic techniques are finally deciphering the original writing. And the professor, David Barker, a professor of New Testament textual criticism and paleography at the University of Brigham, thinks that 616, although less memorable than 666, is the original. He said this is an example of gematria, where numbers are based on numerical values of letters in people's names. Early Christians would use numbers to hide the identity of people who they were attacking, and 616 refers to the Emperor Caligula. So, folks, the number 666 means nothing, and as far as the Satanists, they and Satanists responded coolly to the new revelation. Peter Gilmore, the high priest of the Church of Satan based in New York, said, by using 666, we're using something that the Christians fear. Mind you, if they do switch it to 616 being the number of the beast, then we'll start using that. Well, they're not doing it in the stock market, that's for sure, and they don't know about this. This story was put out in 2005. This is not new news. I'm just sharing it with you because people don't know about it. And I think it's interesting. So there, I shared it with you. So 666, their number that they're trying to maintain Sofi at now. Stupid. Unintelligent people not knowing that it means nothing. It's just a psychological barrier for people, and I'm bringing it to your attention, folks. Gematria is at play in the stock market big time as well, all throughout it, and that's why my cell numbers are on that sheet where they are. There's a lot of gematria involved in my cell numbers where my cell orders are. Just my way of thinking, folks. I could be completely wrong, but I sure as hell don't think so. Sure as hell. No pun intended. I sure as hell don't think so. I don't know what's going on right there with Sofi's chart. I couldn't get it. You just see it as a funny. Just as I decided to close it out, it decided to pop on a chart. But, folks, here we go, folks. Sofi, the number 2 digital bank in the world with $4.1 billion in assets belonging to Nubank, and us having $3 billion in assets. $3 billion. And these numbers are changing, folks, as I speak. There is more and more and more and more buying going on of Sofi as I speak. And folks, every time they've tried this drop below the 200, which is just continuously rising, all the price has ever done is respond very well at my trend line and bounce right off of it up. So here's where your buy order should be now. Right there. 646 a share, folks. Pick it up there, 646. It bounces right off of it again, just like it's been doing. I'll zoom this out a little bit so you can see what I mean. Would you look at that 200-day moving average? Look at the green 200-day moving average after it crossed over. You guys give me a second. Okay, thank you for the delay. I'm back. We are looking at the chart right there, and you can see very clearly who's in control here. This was the day that the shorts ran out of steam. Yesterday, they completely blew all they had. They blew their wad, people. Look at that massive bunch of red there down at the bottom as they attacked with ferocity to get out right there at that price. In my opinion, to get out at that price right there. And what was that price? That price was $6.30 a share, shorty. $6.30 a share. You should have got out. $6.30 a share. You should have seen what was coming. Look at the 200-day moving average here now, people. Look at SoFi's 200-day moving average. Look at the frickin' thing. Look at how it just changed pitch after they plateaued it out with another big attack right in the morning. It's having no effect. All it does is slightly make it draw down a little flat, and then boom, off she goes all day. Look at that thing. And in the next morning's attack, look at this right here, that big hefty attack. No massive candlesticks like over here at all, just there. And look what it did. It just kept going up. Look at the 200-day moving average moving, changing its degree of longitude, latitude degree. Look at it going up in latitude. It's going up right there in latitude. You can see it during a time when they brought as much as they could at it right there. The angle changes, the pitch angle rises. And here, look at them try again to stop it with all that red. Look at the pitch angle rising on the 200-day. Forget about what it's doing here to the price as those dumps and those big reds come in. Look at the 200-day moving average, everyone. It's obvious where this thing is going. They can't stop it with attacks like that, with attacks like that, with attacks like that. And this wimpy attack today, what in the world is that? What in the world is that? Where's the strength? Where's all the red? Are they saving it and they're going to bring it this afternoon well, I don't think so. We close in 1 hour, folks. This market closes in 1 hour. I hope that you appreciate me pointing these things out to you and keeping you positive on the stock, because it's tough to be that way when they try so hard in all their games. But I want you to let you know these things that I show you for a reason, so you'll understand. So you'll understand what these clowns are doing and trying to make you think that SoFi isn't doing what it is doing. It's doing it, people. SoFi's doing it. SoFi is doing it. SoFi is gaining. In spite of what they try to make you think each day, it's rising. And that is proof of it right there. Right on my trend line perfectly. I have a feeling they're not going to get it down below it did like they did yesterday. I don't think they're going to get below it like yesterday. I just don't think so. A gateway for growth amidst a downturn. A great article that they just put out, in case you haven't read that. This is put out by Stock Guru, I think they're called. And it's a great article. Look at this. The SoFi stock puzzle. Undervalued fintech gem. It is. 646. We know it's going over 10 again, and they do too. They're just accumulating right here. Look at them right there, barcoding it now. But I got news for you, folks. That chart shows nothing. If you were, who shorts a chart that looks like this? Who in the world would short a chart that looked like that? I just don't get it, man. I just don't see their logic. Resisting every single time it drops down to the 200, right there, right there, right there, right there, right here. Every time it gets down to below the 200, resisting it, going right on up. And they try and wash people out of this stock all day today, and she's going to run. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to see where this thing is in 3 weeks when earnings come out. I can't wait in 3 weeks and 3 days when the earnings report comes out on this stock. I can't wait to see where it is by then with all these institutions that keep piling into it right now. In case you weren't aware of it, institutional ownership has been going nuts on this stock. And I like to make sure everybody is aware of it, and I show them this chart to prove it. This is SoFi institutional ownership. You can see it right there at the top. Right there at the top of the thing. SoFi institutional ownership is right there. The source is fintel.io. Fintel.io is the source. And look at how many institutions have decided lately to start adding to their portfolios. The number of institutions has only gone up by 100, but it's the adding of their portfolios now that has my attention. It should have yours too. And I think it has the attention of others too. Something tells me that because of that chart, we've got the attention of these people too, that I'm going to show you right now. We got Vanguard, who just on February the 13th, 2 months and a half ago, 3 months ago, went from 68 million shares to 81 million shares, rising by 19% before this next third profit earnings report. They're not the only ones. I'm going to be naming some big names here right now, and you'll see what I mean. Look who came in here back on the 27th, folks. Just on the 27th of 5 days ago, and added to their percent value, 3.48% value, BlackRock. You know who they are. And that's not just all, folks. Look down here below that, and you'll see that they didn't just buy right here to increase by 3.48%, but BlackRock came in here and increased again, and BlackRock increased their reported value of 474, and this is times 1,000, 474, 1,000, and here BlackRock increased their position by 8.08%. These are big players, folks. BlackRock, all right? And so now you have Vanguard and BlackRock buying in on Sofi, and on the heels of that, on the 27th, who else decides to come in besides Vanguard and BlackRock? Well, somebody I think is fairly financially affluent, and her name is Cathie Wood. And you will see that Cathie Wood just decided to buy as well. So that's very encouraging, with her portfolio up about 70% over the last year. You'll see right here, BlackRock, you're going to see right here, ARK Investment. So this is interesting that she led the way by increasing her portfolio value by 107%, everyone. She increased, this is Cathie Wood, who increased her portfolio by 107%. Yeah, if you scroll up here, folks, this is percentage of shares. It's percentage of shares. Get them off my screen so I can show people what I want them to see. Percentage of shares, folks. Right there in that column. And you can see there that 107% gain right there, right there. That is Cathie Wood. And interesting how she came in and increased by 107% in her portfolio for Sofi. And right after she did, boom, here they came in behind her. BlackRock, boom, boom, boom. Because these are smart people who make millions and millions and millions of dollars every day, folks. They're smart. JP Morgan, look at that right above them. JP Morgan. JP Morgan. Sofi at 646. Take it, shorts. Take it on the chin today. It may be elsewhere you'll be taking it too. Okay? Because this is going to get painful keep shorting these and paying. And you know what? The Bible says, do not put the Lord thy God to a foolish test. That's what the Bible says. Do not put the Lord thy God to a foolish test. And when you've got 700 something pulling on one end of a rope that are going long, and you got 24 on the other end of it going short, you don't have much. Odds are not in your favor, folks. The odds are not in favor. You want to see the shorts right now, everybody? I'm going to show you a picture of them. right here and now. You're going to get to see what the shorts are looking like right now. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition and view of shorts. There they are. Yeah, baby. That's the shorts right there. You want to see why they have so much anguish looks on their face there? Because they're pulling on a rope that has this many institutions on one end of it. All right? It has right here, as you can clearly see, 830 total institutions, which has gone up from 700 in September of last year. 130 new institutions, and they've gone from 600 and something to 770 long only, and only 28 shorting. So this is what the position is, even with another 25 going long and short on the stock. Folks, the total you're talking about here is 53. 53 total against 777. Would you want to be on the end of the rope like these are right here, like these 53 are right now? Is that where you'd want to be against 777 people? Who do you think's going to win this out? I like doing this analogy because it gives you a visual of what's really happening, folks, what's really going on in the world. This is the real world. These are the number of shorts being pulling against 777 on the other side. I hope you like that. We're going to get through this. Yahoo should just shut everything down completely. Yahoo should just shut it all down completely. They're creating their own page on my thing now. They just jumped into a separate tab. They just jumped into a totally separate tab on my screen. Goodness gracious. Well, this is the new thing. We're being forced the new Sofi vaccine. You get the new way or you don't get it. You don't get it at all. This is 10:58, and look at the time. It says 10:58 a.m. right there. 10:58 a.m. and Yahoo is showing. That's just absolutely atrocious. That is atrocious. And, maybe they've decided that this is a way that they can affect my channel and keep it from going bonkers with growth, because they know that I've been using their information against them, by the way. They're anti-Sofi, and I can prove it to you once they get the old page back up. Right now, I can't prove anything to you with this garbage that we're looking at here that's ridiculously outdated, but oh my gosh. Hey, look, we got historical data. Yesterday's low was 629 and today 641. You do know that's 13 cents, right? That's a 13-cent gain on the low today. You know that, right? You saw that the low 2 days ago was that number, and now we're back to that after you got us down in between to the lowest you could get it, which happens to be 9 cents higher than last week's low. Too bad. Last week's low was 620. This week's low, 629. Now the new low, 641. You put in a double floor on it. Thank you for the double floor. And you can see every time with these double floors, there was a double floor there. And what did it do? It rose. Then they pull it back down and they create a double floor here at 641. And you might want to ask yourself, well, from this double floor, how much did it go up from 636 to 653? Well, that would be 18 cents. So from 641, what's 18 cents plus that? All right. 660, folks. 659 high on Friday. 659 high on Friday. Possible. I could be wrong. But that's better than 655 right there. I'll take a 659 high on Friday. But write that down on a piece of paper. Write that down on a piece of paper that Ty says the high will be 659 because of the history of going from a double floor of where we went the double floor low at 636, boom, right there. That gain to 656 would have been a 20-cent gain. So that's a 17-cent gain. And 641 plus 17 cents. 658. 10 cent higher than today's open, the close on, or the high on Friday. And it could go much higher than that. Trust me, it could go way higher. But I'm just showing you how to use some history to give you an idea of where to maybe put one sell order if you bought at 620 last week. 658 is a good number if you bought at 620. This is just for day traders, not for the ones holding Sofi long. CDMO is still going. Sofi is barcoding again. The algo. God bless everyone here. Yeah, we will meet again and make money after the holiday. Great 4th of July. Thank you, Mike Manusos. Mike Manusos, thank you. God bless America. Thank you, Catfish, for your endless energy and enthusiasm. Yes, KOSS is halting up. All right, KOSS. Well, what in the hell is happening with it? Halting? What in the world? And say goodbye to 6666 number. It should be 6661. Sorry, shorties. You've got 7 cents lower to get to. Not going to happen, doesn't look like to me. I think you ran out of your steam there at 6666. But KOSS. What in the world is happening with this thing? Everybody's screaming. KOSS. Oh my God. Halted, huh? Well, this stock is the reason it's on my list. And of all the ones I decided to go buy into today, I didn't go on in on that one. Halted for a while now. CMND's making a nice little move and may go green. It could even go green here, maybe. I wasn't a big proponent of it. The volume wasn't very strong on it. So let's get back over to Sofi here. Oh, yeah. There she goes, folks. Someone said they were going to try to hold it under 650 today. Really hard. Try to hold it under 650. That's what they said. Well, we'll see. We'll see what they can manage. I'm going to try the summary page and risk it right here. Risking going to the summary page. This has become very, very detrimental to the channel. What Yahoo's non-performance is really mucking things up here for my channel, and I apologize. But believe me, I'm very flexible, and I can move around just like Sofi does. When things become obstacles, we find other ways. And that's what Sofi did when they cut it off from the student loan income. It's #1 source of revenue. The government cut it off 3 years ago, and Sofi had to sue. You got to love a company where the CEO says, I'm going to have enough of this BS. I'm going to sue the doggone government. And he did. He sued the United States government to get their money coming in again. God bless him. So Anthony Noto, man, that's not somebody just sits around going, golly, I can't believe they're not letting us get student loans. Shit no, man. He said, let's get a team of attorneys together. Let's call our firm. Let's get this going. Let's get a suit filed against the government. This is ridiculous. It's been long enough. Nobody else in the history, everybody for the last 50, 70 years been paying their student loans. And he stood up for this company, everybody. Anthony Noto stood up for this company in a major way. All right. And that's what you need to understand. He always does. When they drive the price down, he stands up for the company. He buys in a major way. He's bought over $400,000 worth this year, I think. It's even more than that. What should I buy? If you're going to go long, Sofi. If you're going to day trade, I got some other ideas. Let me go across here and take a look at the ones right now. All right. If you're going to go long and you're investing for the long term, buy this stock right now, $6.49 a share. You'll sell it over $10 in less than a year. 99% chance of that occurring. And the reason that there is a 99% chance of that occurring is because of this piece of paper I'm about to show you right now. 1 year ago, Sofi was at $4.45 a share. In May the 15th, 29 days later, I sold it here. Then I bought it back after 3 downgrades by Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America, and they forced the price down, even though each of their downgrades raised Sofi's target price, see, because it had gone from $4.45 on what I call David Chia Pansy Day, $4.45 a share, to $10.23 in 1 month's time, in just 1 month. And so they got the downgrades to come out, raising the target prices, made the price fall there. I bought again there, and I sold 27 days later at $10.11, $10.12, $10.13. I sold it all there. Then I came back in, bought it at $8.94. 3 days later, July 31st, sold 3/4 of my portfolio, 35,000 shares. I sold at 11.64, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 11.69. Go back to this date and watch the video on YouTube on July the 31st posting date and watch us sell them all right there. Everybody that was with me that day. 27 days later, buyback at $7.89. 19 days later, $7.89 buys. Look at that, up to 9, then down to 6, then over 10 again. See just where we are right now, 6s and back over 10 mysteriously, just 29 days later. So folks, this is very common, this duration of a 27-day back over 10, here 29 days back over 10, down here 29 days back over 10. After they get to these lows like we're at right now. It's common, folks. It happens all the time. It's happened 5 times over the last year. I appreciate that you giving me those hearts right there. I appreciate that very much. In case you want to know what my track record is, this is what we've done over the last week. We have bought and sold this stock and made a 34% gain. We have bought and sold this stock and made a 35% gain. We have bought and sold VLCN and made a 38% gain. We have bought and sold MLGO and made a 40% gain. We have bought and sold GRDI and made a 41% gain. We have bought and sold ASNS and made a 60% gain. We bought and sold GOVX and made a 76% gain. When we sold it, it dropped back down. We bought it again, sold it for another 30% gain, a total 106% gain on this stock, GOVX. This one, 6 months ago or 8 months ago, we bought it at $190 and sold it for $23 a share, an 1,100% gain. Now it's back down to $190 because they did a public share offering. This one, Poet, we bought here just this last week in the 220s to 250s, sold at 286 and 287 for a 32% gain. Relly, we made a 24% gain. Lucy, this week, bought at 17. 52.41, sold 74 cents, 40% gain. GME just a month ago on 5/24, we bought it at 12.66. We bought, 17.66, 17.67, 17.66. We bought it at 19.55 even. 3 orders at 19.55 for 200 share. And look what we sold it all at 38.87 and 38.88. Man, oh man, on OPPT last night, if you sold it, and on EOSE today, I made a 40% gain. And you should have put in your sell orders where I did last night on this EOSE. Okay? Just so you know, look where it is right now. 174, folks. Look at these buys where we were buying this stock, EOSE, on 625, 113, 114, 115. I got 3 times at 115, 116, 117. And then we bought even more of them as the price went up. Yeah, we bought more. EOSI. I know we did. Yeah, here it is. We bought more then. As it was rising, we bought more at 132, 133, and 137. And then there were 400 more that we bought too on another occasion. EOSE. Here they are right here. Here's the last 400 we bought at 150, 150, and 152.50. Remember me filling yesterday at the 5150, and I said that's the psych ward number for people that go crazy, 5150. So that was yesterday's buys, and then look at today selling it. Oh my God! If you bought this EOSE with me last week, sell it now, please. You've made a massive gain. Take a look at that mathematically, how much of a gain that is. Let's say that you did buy it the 113s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s. Let's just say you got an average of 1.17 times 50% plus equals. That's 175. You're a 50% gainer right now. 50% gainer right now if you bought these shares with me right there on the 25th. Wow. Well, I say congratulations. It's just another big winner for us. And now I can actually change this number from 40% to 50%. 50%. And I might have to change that too if it keeps going higher. But so now on EOSE, from buying in these ranges here, that's a 50% gain. If you sell just those shares that you bought there, which I bought 100, 200, 500, 600, 700 right there. It's not a lot, folks, but each time you keep doing this, it just keeps adding up, people. It just keeps adding up. It just keeps ticking away every day, adding up. Throw it in the drawer, throw it in the vault, throw it in the vault, throw it in the vault, throw it in the vault. Just nickel and dime it, folks. A quick nickel beats a slow dime. Okay? A quick nickel beats a slow dime. If you own EOSE, sell it right now. Just take it and take a 50% gain. Even if you bought it with me and the others, you're still making a 25% gain or something. Even if you bought those other shares with me at on the other day when we bought it at 132. 132 a share, if you bought it there, 1.32 times 35% plus equals 178. So it's a 35% gain, folks, right now if you bought the second time with me. It's still a great gain. Just take it. Take that 35%. It's a very good gain. You can't make that in a CD in the bank. I don't care what you do. You're not going to buy that. You're not going to make that gain on the Treasury notes. Nope. Not in one day, everybody. You're not going to. So there you go. Congratulations. I also suggested you buy this stock today, OPTT, when they get done running it to the very bottom. And I did buy it again today at 42 cents again, just like I did the other day. And in case you're not aware about what happened with this stock, last night, this thing went from 40 cents to 60 cents in the after hour. And I jumped on, I was telling everybody, sell this now. And I put sell order in at 61 cents. And we watched it go from 54 to 55 to 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 60, 88. And it stopped before getting to the 61. I had orders in at 61, 64, and 66 to sell, and it stopped at 60.88 when our orders, I guess they saw all of us going out together at that 61 cents because I had recommended it. So they just, when it took it to 60.88 and said, no, we're not going to let those fill. So they rest with us big time, folks, last night. And it's a lesson learned. And that lesson learned is when you're up 40%, don't mess around. Get it out. Just take it. Put in your order lower than the price limit. Sell it and take a 38% profit. Could have done that last night. And many people I told, don't do what I'm doing. Just sell it. Just get out of yours now. That's what I was telling. There were only about 40 people with me when this happened last night. And I was like, guys, just go ahead and sell it. Just put in yours. I'm going to be greedy a little because I can. I mean, I'm not trying to be greedy. I just thought, honestly, I thought it was going to, at the rate it was rising, because here's what they did. The thing went up 8%, 9%, 10%, 11%, and then they dropped it back down. And they got it down to just a 3% after hour. But then, folks, the thing started climbing, and it just started rocketing. And I was calling it. I called it to everyone. I said, folks, I'm calling this. After this thing breaks off of that 10 and goes down to that 3, it'd be a good place maybe here to buy, I said, because I think she's going to run. And sure enough, she started to turn. I was showing the percentages, and it went from 3% to 4 to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9 to 11. It jumped past 10 to 11 to 13 to 15 to 16 to 17% up. And by then, since we had bought at the low, we were up 40%. And at that point last night, I told everyone, sell. It was at 60 cents. And I was put my sell order at 61, and it did not fill at 61. So the lesson learned for me is do what you tell others to do. That's the lesson I learned last night, was do what you tell others and instruct others to do. And everyone was there last night. No, I was instructing you to get out and don't play the game I was playing. Just sell it is what I was telling you. And now you know why, right? And hey, I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm very happy that I'm able to buy it again now at 42 cents, like I did day before yesterday. I bought it at 42 cents. I'm buying it again today at 42, which I did. You can see where I bought it today right now. These are the numbers where I bought it again after I missed that sell last night by 14 thousandths of a penny. No, 12 thousandths of a penny. I missed getting the sell order in last night at 61. But like someone mentioned, you guys are all doing this together, and they can see that sell order piling up at 61. And so they just pulled the cord on it right below it and went, ha ha, you guys missed out. You shouldn't have been greedy. Well, I'm sharing it with you, folks. That's what happened last night. It's a sad story that yep. All right, so what you should buy right now, my suggestion is this stock I'm showing you right now. My suggestion is to buy this OPTT. You can get just 10 shares to start out with for $4.30, or buy 100 for $42.66. My suggestion is buy it now, because last night it went up 17% in after hours, and now it's down 17% as we speak. It's at the low. This has made a 34% swing since yesterday afternoon, folks. And the market is about to close in 27 minutes. All right. And I don't know whether there probably won't be any aftermarket today until 8. I don't know. Does anybody know that? Be worth knowing, I guess. But Now, some would say don't buy that yet. Wait until Monday morning. I mean, until Friday morning. And that might be true. They could take this thing all the way down to 33 cents. So if you do buy any of it, please just buy a little teeny tiny bit. That's why I'm telling you to buy 10 shares. Not a lot of money. Not a lot of money. But it looks pretty attractive down now. 34%, 35% from the high yesterday. It's down 35% off the high yesterday. So that's why I'm suggesting it may not go too much lower, but it could. It could go a lot lower. Believe me. Believe me, it could go way lower. All right? It could go way lower. Well, there you go, folks. Unfortunately for you shorters, that is a very, very bad sign right now here at 12:35 p.m. That is a horrible look to a losing week, where they started shorting it at 620 last week, some of them, and that is not good for them to see over 650 this 25 minutes away from the closing bell. And as I always do, look at that thing right there, folks. Look at Sofi. That looks pretty freaking good to me. 13 million shares traded, and it's running up in the last few minutes. Be a joy to see this thing close out over 650 today. But they know that too as well. Believe me, they know that how much we would be, how much happy. Oh, chart is not available. Well, doesn't surprise me. There we go. Maybe we get it now. Hitting the refresh button. I want to thank you all for being here with me. And have a great 4th of July weekend, everyone. I hope you all have a very, very, very wonderful 4th of July weekend. I truly do. And by the way, if you're going to make a donation, you're going to get a chance to win this shirt right here. My stinking shirt. Somebody said I should wash it. Someone said I should wash it, and someone said, no, leave your DNA. I want it to be like, that Elvis thing where he swipes his head and he throws his shirt out and the people go mad. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll right now. We're going to run a poll. Oh, yeah. Just give me a second here, folks. Oh, yeah. I hope you liked my thumbnail today. How soon will Sofi break loose and flood them out? Flood out the shorts. How soon will it be? No, the market is going to be open on Friday, my understanding is. Catfish, what? Oh, CNSP is falling. CNSP is falling. Oh, no. Let's go look at it. Ridiggity said he wouldn't touch that stock, and I'm probably guessing now why he wouldn't, but that's okay. CNSP, I got some money in it. I got some skin in this game. My camera seems to have been highly focused in right now. I don't know why. I'm looking at my camera. I don't see that. So let me change it. Hold on. All right. Hopefully that fixed that. So we're going to start a poll right now. Start a poll. Should winner get a stinking shirt? Should winner get a cat stinking shirt? All right. This is what we're going to put in here for our poll. And it looks like on the other poll that we had going, hold on a second. What the heck is going on here, man? This thing posted a poll I don't even want. It didn't even let me type in anything. It just decided to just post it. And now it won't let me put a post up. All right, hold on. We got to end this poll right now. End poll. I didn't do that, folks. I didn't even put the poll in yet. I was still trying to create it. All right, create a poll. Ask a question. Here we go. There's no ask a question optional. We're going to type it in, a question right now. Should winner get a stinking catfish shirt? Should Friday's drawing winner get a stinking catfish shirt? Or should, we can't do it that way. We just have to do it that way. Or should it be washed? But it's going to be, that's the question. That's the question right there. Should Friday's drawing winner get a stinking catfish shirt? And we can't put or anything else. We just have to do it that. Okay? And that is the question. We're going to put it in now. Should they get a stinking shirt or should I wash it? And we're going to start this right now. I did take a little of my cologne and I freshened it up a little bit. It's coming to you with some Jimmy Choo aroma right now. If we get the correct answer, cost is up $259. Well, I've got it down for Friday, July 5th. Bye. They're gonna rinse it out. They're gonna fleece it out on Friday. Believe me. So at this stage of the game, if you win this shirt, you can give me a preference, I guess, and I could just wash it before I sign it. The last time I didn't ask poor Rick Lawrence, so he got a stinking catfish shirt and Nicole got a stinking catfish hat. So they both got stinking catfish stuff. If you want stinky catfish, let's go look now at this CNSP. Yep, I see what it's doing. 141 now. 10 cents lower than my lowest buy. Again, it's 10 cents lower. Man, did I get caught by that? Did they pull one on me there? Did they pull and this is what I mean, folks. They can do this. You see how they gave the impression that they were going to let it go after that double bottom? See that? Boom, boom, double bottom, let it run. Oh, God, no, They had another idea. This was, let's play one on Catfish in front of everybody and let him see how much he's going to lose today on this one. So you can see right there, I fell for it right there when it started to make its climb. And I probably could have made some profit because I was buying it there and there and there and there. But now they pulled that right out. They pulled that away. And they're now attritioning it back down. But it's still better than the low, than the low of the day right now where it's sitting. And could it turn in the last 15 minutes and shoot up? Well, you bet it could. It sure could. It could just be an attrition washout right before they go, all right, we're done. That's all we could get out of it. We milked it for all we could. But what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to buy it again. Oh, yeah. But this time I'm going to go in a little more. I'm going to go for 500 shares. at 141. I'm going to put in an order at 142 here. $142. Let's see what we'll get. I think they did a little test here. Here's my theory, folks. They double bottomed it out, and then they wanted to see if there was going to be a lot of volume and enthusiasm to start buying in, and they did. It started coming in heavy, and they went, okay, this thing's got a lot of room to go on up. Let's wash it on out here as much as we can, and then in after hours, then we'll go ahead and let it do that. I could be wrong, but that's my thinking. That we're going to watch this in after hours here. We're going to watch this in after hours. Well, not for long, though, because I got a baseball game to go to tonight. I got a baseball game I'm going to be going to tonight, everybody. Watching the Lansing Lugnuts playing. And I'm out there shouting, let's go nuts! Yeah, baby. Ooh. Hold on a second here, folks. Here we go. All right. Let's get in here. We're almost ready here. Ready for a run. All right. Hold on, folks. This will be me tonight at the game, I can assure you. And it's coming to me. I'm going to catch it. Oh, yeah. Bring it right in here, man. Right in there to me. Foul ball. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yep. We're going to be at that game, and this one's coming my way. I caught one at the Detroit Tigers game. I called it, too. I told my brother-in-law, we're going to go down there, because he says, why? We're up here in these great seats. I says, no, we're leaving the restaurant view. I want to go catch one of these foul balls. And I went down there, and sure enough, it came true. Ball was hit foul way off away from me. It was 50 yards away from me, but it bounced, and I started running up before it even bounced. He's like, what's that fool doing? I ran up the stairs, and I was right there. I love to sit right next to where I can be on the stairs to get some lateral movement, some longitudinal. I said latitude. I want to be able to go up and down that aisle and give me some space. Sure enough, there weren't many people there because it was drizzling rain a little bit, and that ball popped up there, and it hit way up there, and then it bounced right over, landed about 8 rows up from me over. I jumped over there, ran down. This guy went under the seat to try and grab it, and I came over the top of it. Boom, I got it. It was a great play. Came down there, and he says, I think I got it. I go, nope, it's mine. It's under my glove. And I pulled it out and went down and passed the ball along. And Salem, my brother-in-law, he's like, gosh dang, man, I can't believe you caught. And I know you can't believe it, but that's kind of luck I got. And then this little kid was standing over there on the other side of the aisle from me, about 3 seats down, his dad with him. He had been shouting the whole game, let's go Tigers, let's go Tigers, let's go Tigers, let's go Tigers. He started the whole cheer. He would just get the whole section going. And he was such a motivator that when I caught that ball and I got that ball, he was looking at me with those eyes, and I just took that ball and went, there you go. And he took his little glove, and boom, that ball hit in his glove. And I'm in a Tiger Stadium with Boston Red Sox stuff on. It's a Red Sox Tigers game. And the only reason that I had gone down there is because I wanted to see Poppy come do his last time at bat. It was his last year of playing for the Red Sox. And I wanted to be down there near the field for his last at bat and to have a chance to catch a foul ball. And Kinsler is the name of the player. Whoa!
Come on, Will. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
The ham and cheese omelet.
Ham and cheese omelet just appeared before my very eyes. This is not, if this isn't, oh my gosh, if this is not a confirmation of my luck right here, folks. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm sorry, people, but there must be a pause. mm. Mm, mm, mm. I so heartily apologize for being so rude. mm. By the way, I want you to know something, folks. We just got an awesome donation that just came in from J.P. Panick. Chug a beer for us, he says. You mean a mellow yellow, I think. He's misidentified what I'm drinking on my nightly broadcast. When it closes, the market closes. It's mellow yellow in a mug, in a mellow yellow mug that I keep in the freezer. What a way. Thank you, J.P. Panick. Yeah. You are the man. I'm looking at the results from my poll. It's practically dead even, folks. Dead even. 52% say yes, stinky shirt. 48 say no way. I don't want to smell that. And I don't blame you. So here's what I'll do. Since it's divided that much down the middle on the stinky shirt and the not stinky shirt on the giveaway for Friday, then what I'll do is whoever wins it, I'll say, do you want me to wash it or not? I'll just ask that question. And you got to be present to win. You have to be present Friday at 4. You have to be present at win Friday at 4 on the drawing day this Friday. And if you want a chance to get your name in with the others that are in there, here's all the others that are in the hat now. And if you want to get in the hat to get pulled out and get a shirt, that shirt right there, then $5 donation is all it takes. $10 will get you 2 entries. $15 will get you 3 entries. And $20 get you 5 entries into the hat to win the shirt I just showed you, the Catfish shirt. And I will autograph it in whatever form, shape, whatever you want. Yep. Just give me a minute here, people. Almost done. Last bite. Anybody want the last bite? Man. Awesome. 6 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get in on the Sofi action. Let's look at the Sofi stock. Where is it now? Is it under $1.50 like we were told they would be able to hold it or not? Here we go. Oh my God, Yahoo can't freaking tell us. Yahoo can't tell us crap. In fact, they're trying to show me a chart right now instead of they're trying to pull up a chart, a historical chart. They are totally blumfustered. All right, they are totally blumfustered. They can't even, there's blumfusters me trying to type. Sofi. I don't want the interactive chart. I want whatever. I'll take whatever they give me. I'll take whatever they give me so I can just see the freaking price. And that is absolutely horrible, folks. That's not working at all. We're going to go to completely get away from Yahoo because they're just done. They're toast today. They're completely collapsed, and there's nothing that can salvage them, or so it appears. And I'm going to do a little bit of work on my computer too this here after we get done this week. This little day break we get, I'm going to do some work on it and then clean out some things. The nose just won on the shirt. Nobody wants us. All right, I understand. I got it. I'm just going to let people choose what they want. Very cool. All right. Now, let me just get this out of here completely. That thing has just created another page. It's not even close. 652 is what I just saw. And look at this. It's just, what in the world is going on? I have no explanation for what is happening with Yahoo right now. It is jumping around to the weirdest pages. Sofi, stock, Yahoo. We are in the last 4 minutes of the day, and these Yahoos can't get anything straight. Here we go, folks. Let's try it. One more desperate attempt. If not, we'll just go back, and then we'll go to the previous, pardon me. If you heard that, I don't know how sensitive this microphone is. Oh, yeah. Still holding up nicely with 3 minutes left. And I see what they did. I saw the price was just up to 652. And folks, I would love to see this thing priced out 4 cents away from the day's high on a Friday afternoon. Do you know how many times I used to use? I used to lose as much as 8%, 10%, 11% on Fridays a year ago. The rest of the weeks would be good, but on Fridays, man, they just would massacre this thing over and over and over again. They'd massacre it on Friday. And now look at it. It's green on a Friday. And to me, I'm overjoyed to see that. Well, I say Friday. We're not at Friday. We're at Wednesday. But it's sort of like an ending, if you will, a termination of a point in time when the market's closed and going to be off for a day or so. So I see a parallel, and I'm glad to see that right now that she's holding up well going into the very before Friday. All right. And then we'll see what happens on Friday, because I think she's going to keep climbing. I think more institutions are going to keep buying. More and more institutions are going to keep buying, I do believe. And JP Panek, thank you for that donation. And you guys ought to notice that he's not just making a $20 donation. He put specifically 2088 because he knows how much I like the number 8. And speaking of that number 8, if you guys wouldn't mind, right here at the closing bell at 1, we'll do it at 1 minute, 1 o'clock and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like bell. Let's do it at 12:59 and 48 seconds. Okay, 12:59 and 48 seconds. We're gonna hit the like bell right now, and because I like the number 8. And thank you very, very much, JP Panek. I notice these things. I see them. I see what you're doing, and I love you for it. Thank you, my friend. And that salmon, oh my gosh. Man, you have to eat that every day. That's terrible. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bing! Hit that like button right here before we close out the day. And folks, I want to thank you for being here with me on another Green SoFi day. And in case you didn't hear what I've been telling you, all I ask is for SoFi to close each day higher than it did the day before. And now we are starting to see that occur, people. Regardless of what the shorts have attempted to do each and every day, all she's done is perform very well and close at a higher number than the day before. Thank you, JP Panic. I am going to definitely do that. I'm going to enjoy that 4th of July, as you said, the 4th of July weekend. And I'm going to do as you suggested. Yep, 69%. We got 52% saying that this, you guys, whoever wins should get a stinky shirt. Uh-oh. Honestly, first click some so it didn't keep popping back up. I am in a, wait a minute, hold on, you guys. There's a lot coming in here. I got to get up here to what you guys are saying here. Yes, William Bliss, thank you very much. JP Panic, enjoy the 4th of July. Thank you. Honestly, I just clicked some so it doesn't keep popping back up. Oh, I got it. All right, 651.50. Yes. Oh, someone knows about these numbers. Lost in Lows. I'm going to fix myself a bacon and egg now. There you go, JP Panic. Happy trading, y'all. Enjoy the game tonight, Mr. Catfish. Thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. I appreciate that. Hey, Bay. Welcome. So it should be Stinky Shirt with some Jimmy Choo. That's right. Stinky Jimmy. Yummy, Pascal's World says on the sandwich. Mrs. Catfish, the MVP. That's right. Gotta eat it while it's hot. That's right. Soraya Lopez, the best wife. She is the best wife. Yes. Yep. Mark says, oh, about my team. They're in the Northwoods League. Yes. Yes. Hey, babe, laughing. My cousin played for the Richmond Roosters, who were later sold to Traverse City and later became Traverse City Spitters. Cool. Cool, Mark. Hell yeah, Mr. Catfish, the MVP GOAT. Yep. Who are they playing? I don't know. I actually don't know, Mark. I'm not sure who they're playing. The Lugnuts are playing tonight. That glove looks huge. LOL. Let's go nuts. Yeah. Everybody, the game. Enjoy the game, Catfish. Thank you. Have a good day, Mr. Catfish. Thank you. Hey, Bay. The news did it. Daryl Sheets, the news did it. So much more to be made in crypto in much short time frame, too. I believe it, too, Crypto Fiend. You know I do. I keep telling people it looks like late trading sessions today will close at 5 p.m. Eastern. Thank you. That's good to know, Red Squirrel. Thank you very much. JP Panek. Ouch. I caught bagging CNSP. Should have sold it at 292. I could let go RGS for some take back from CNSP. I hear you. Which dilutes the stock. Daryl Sheets says something about diluting the stock. CNSP came out with news 11:12 a.m. They were going to offer a direct private placement. Okay, I got it. Can someone tell me why we are all so interested in SoFi, which its all-time high was 22 or something, and we are doing all this for a $4? Makes 0 sense to me. Well, it doesn't. You don't have. We don't have. Fortunately, we are not here to make sense to you. When you start sending me some donations, maybe I'll try and explain it so you can get it a little bit more. Haven't seen a single thing come in from you, but stuff like that. So. And you're Mr. Crypto. I understand trying to pitch crypto here because you own it, and that's a good thing. But this is SoFi and many other stocks. We don't just pitch SoFi on this channel. That's for sure and certain. There's no doubt about that. We've been pitching many other stocks on this channel here recently, and we've had an incredible week. And just to show you what that has done, I'll show you now. Oh, yeah. Calm some. So here you go. This is what we did this week. This week's gainers, we bought and sold this and made 34%. We bought and sold this and made 43%. We bought and sold this and made 35%. We bought and sold this and we made 38%. We bought and sold this week and made 40%. We bought and sold GRDI this week and made 41%. We bought and sold ASNS and we made a 60% gain. We bought and sold GOVX. We made a 76% gain. Then it dropped and we bought it again and sold it for a 30% gain for a total of a 106% gain on GOVX. We bought and sold Poet, paying $220 to $250 and sold it at $286 and $287 for a 32% gain. We bought and sold RELI and made a 24% gain. We bought and sold Lucy. We bought it here, 1,700 shares, 52 and 41 cents, sold 40% gain. We bought GME at 1766, 1767, 1768, 1778, sold all of those shares, and we bought 600 more at 1955, and we sold them all at $38.87 and $38.88 2 weeks ago. Folks, EOSE today, we bought it on May the 15th or May the 20th at 115, 16, 17. Then we bought it again at 130s and 140s. We bought it again in the 150s, and we sold it all today for a 50% gain. EOSE. OPPT, bought it at 42% yesterday afternoon. It went up last night, told you to sell it at 60 cents. It was up 40% and then up 50%. Folks, oh my God. EOSE. It went from 40% to a 50% gain today. And where did it end up today? Where did it end up today? After we sold EOSE. We sold EOSE at 166, 167. What did we sell that at today? Because when we bought it yesterday, we put the sell orders in. Well, yeah, we sold EOSE, and I'm going to make sure and write that on here. I'm put an arrow down here. Sold at we sold at, this is right here, EOSE yesterday afternoon, as you guys recall. I put in sell orders good till canceled at 161, 164, 65, and 66. And I still have 400 shares left after doing that. So today I sold at 161, 164, 165, and 166. 161 through 166. And I still have 400 shares. And that was a gain of 40%. And today it actually went up even higher to 177. And there's the close at 177, folks. So a 50% gain for you guys. Congratulations if you bought EOSE with me when I was buying it at the 113s, 14s, 15s. And a 30% gain if you bought it with me when it was in the 130s. So a very nice gain. A 35% gain if you bought in the 130s with me. So congratulations. It's been an awesome week. It's been an awesome week. There have been a few that we missed on, and we made a little bit of pullbacks after we bought them, but not much compared to those gains, people. That's for dang sure. Falter, I'm going to you liable for financial advice and sue you. Yeah, you good luck doing that. I already tell people on this video today and every day, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a 63-year-old man who asks people to take a look at stocks, and they fortunately might have bought them and made these kind of gains this week. So you bring on and make sure you sue me. My name is right here. You can see it very clearly. Bring it on. Sue me. Bring it on. I guarantee you for every single, even if you won the first case, you'd go through another 16 levels of court and lose in the Supreme Court against me. By then, you'd be broke, I'm sure. Yeah, you're going to sue me for what? Read in the description, it says that this whole channel is for entertainment purposes only. That if you make a $1, it's pure luck. That's what I tell people on this channel. If you make $1 on this channel, it's pure luck. You're only here for fun and entertainment purposes when I play music, play my guitar, tell people about my patents, tell people and show people magic tricks. And as a matter of fact, just to give you a highlight, we're going to do a magic trick for you now to confirm what I'm telling you now. We're going to do a magic trick. Here it is. So when I was in school as a little kid, I had trouble keeping quiet in class. I got in trouble a lot in class when I was a little kid in the school. And by the way, happy 4th of July coming to everyone. And when I got in trouble in class, I went to the principals and I got licks. They were spankings. I'd get sometimes 3 at a time. And anyway, I was known as kind of a class clown. I like to pull a lot of pranks from time to time. And when it came to the talent show day, I was doing some magic, and I told everybody that I was going to take these 3 pieces of rope, which were of different length, and I had the principal help me. The principal came out on the stage, and the principal pulled on this one, and then the principal pulled on this one and inspected them and made sure that they were all real pieces of rope. And then I said, okay, Mr. Principal, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to show you that I can make all 3 of these pieces of rope of different length. I'm going to make them all the same length. And so the principal was standing there in the class, and all of the students were out in the audience as I did this. So I took the first piece and I doubled it just like that. Okay, I doubled it. Then I took the second piece and I doubled it just like that. Are you following me? And then I took the third piece that I had and I doubled it up like this right here. And then I held it all and I said, now I'm going to put this behind my back. And so I put it all behind my back with my hands like this, and I scrunched it all up behind my back, and then I pulled it out and I said, look, everyone, all three pieces of rope are the same length. And when I did that, the principal says, oh, wait a minute. Hold on, everyone. That's not true. And grabbed my hand and pulled it away. And when that happened, these all fell down. And then I says, what do you mean? They are the same length. And she goes, no, you're just pulling everyone's leg like you always do, Ty. And I said, well, it's funny that you should use the word pull, because I want to ask you right now to pull on these 3 right here pieces of rope. Principal says, oh, yeah, you want to do that, huh? I says, yeah, let's just see if I'm right. And they're all the same length. I hope I still have volume. Before I continue, I had a phone call just come in. Do I still have volume? Give me the thumbs up if I still have volume. Okay, good. So my principal says, oh, you want me to do that? And I said, I sure do, since you're saying I'm pulling everyone's leg. So the principal reaches out and with all the absolute certainty that I was lying to everyone, grabbed the 3 and pulled on them like that. And when the principal pulled on them, all 3 of them were the same. Connect my VPN. It was saying that the traffic was blocked on my VPN and my chat was disconnected. Can you believe that? Here I was getting ready to show everybody my rope trick. I get right to the point where I'm at the punchline, if you will. And now it says my VPN is reconnected. So it had something to do with my VPN, and I'm glad that I noticed that, because next time I know how to resolve this problem if it happens. But holy crap, everybody, I'm right down to the end of my magic trick. I'm at the very end of my magic trick. And all of a sudden, my signal went out. Do you like that? Yahoo decided to... Do you like that? Yahoo decided to keep you in suspense. There are like 80 people on the channel ready to watch the end of my magic trick here just now. And Yahoo decided, or whoever, or somebody decided, let's just keep these people hanging right on the edge. So what I'm going to do is see if people see me come back on now, and to see if we get enough people to do this magic trick and finish it out. Yeah, I'm back online. It was weird. All of a sudden, it just started spinning, and it stopped, and then it said reconnect, and then I hit reconnect. It did nothing. I went and tried to change a few things. It did nothing, and finally, I thought saw the VPN a notification that the VPN was congested. So I decided, all right, well, let me just disconnect the VPN. So I'm going without VPN right now. And those of you that are returning now to see the end of the trick, I'm going to show it to you. All right. I'm not going to leave you hanging that close to the end of the trick. I'm not going to leave you hanging like that, folks. I'm going to let you see the whole trick from beginning to end. And those of you that are coming in right now, I'm going to start telling you the story over again. My little story is about me going to school and being a prankster and getting in trouble a lot. And then I went to the principal's office very often. She was very fond of me and my antics. And she didn't like me too much because I was just disruptor in class. You know, I used to ask the teachers questions they couldn't answer. They didn't like that too much sometimes. Science teachers, history teachers, I'd ask them questions they couldn't answer. Kind of like a little what's that guy's name? My wife watches this show. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about. The young kid. Anyway, so let me get back on track and give you this magic trick. I'm sorry. You guys, happy 4th, Dream of Stuff. Yes, I'm back online. I'm waiting for everybody to get back on. They tried to cut me off in the middle of my magic trick, so I got to show you the end of it. Some of you have already seen this, but we're going to show it to you one more time. And the way we want you to see the end of my magic trick, dadgummit, they shouldn't have cut me off right there. But anyway, so I did get in trouble a lot in school. And because of that, I went to the principal's office a lot, and I got spanked a lot. They used to allow for kids to get their butts whipped with paddles. But on talent show day, I got my revenge with the principal. And it happened in this way. I was standing on the talent show stage, and I had these 3 pieces of rope. I had the principal come up on the stage, and he took a yank on each one to make sure that they were solid pieces of rope, all different length. And he inspected them all in front of everybody that was there in the audience. And I had the principal's attention and everyone's attention. And I said, now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to make these 3 pieces of rope the same length. So I took the first piece of rope and I went like so. I took the second piece of rope and I went like so. So I had those 2, and I take the third piece of rope and I doubled it up and I went like so. So I had all of them like that, and then I was holding them in my hand, and then what I did was I put my hand behind my back, and what I did was I scrunched them all up behind my back, and I made them all look the same length. Then I pulled out my hands from behind my back and said, hey, look, everyone, they're all the same length. And of course, the principal comes right out immediately and says, I don't think so. I don't think so, Ty. I think you're pulling everyone's leg, and pulls my hand away, and these all fell. And I said, oh, you don't think they're all the same length, do you? And the principal says, no, I'm certain you're pulling everyone's leg. And I said, it's very interesting. You should use the word pull, because I'd like you to take these 3 pieces of rope and pull on them. Principal looks at me, oh yeah, you're going to make me part of this? I said, yeah, I want you to prove to everyone that they're not the same length. So the principal took these 3 and yanks on them like that. And all of a sudden, to the principal's surprise, all 3 of the pieces of rope had become the same length. And I wasn't done. I took one of the pieces, and this is where I got cut off on the last part of the, and I hope they don't try to do it again. So I tied these 2 together in a knot is what I did. I made a nice knot on these 2 pieces of rope right there. And then I had the principal pull on one end, and I pulled on the other, and the principal could see that these 2 were the same length, and they were tied in a knot. And then I took the other piece of rope from over my shoulder, and I tied it in the same knot. Once I got this one tied in the knot, I asked the principal again, now, would you mind helping me again and prove to everybody that this knot and these are all the same length? And the principal took all 3 and pulled, and they wouldn't come apart, and they were all tied together. And then I got to tell everyone,
Well, you just saw it, everybody. The principal's here trying to say I was lying to every one of you in front of all of you. And in fact, I was not lying in front of all of you. Thank you, Anthony. I was not lying in front of all of you. I was telling you the truth. And I want you all now to see that I was telling you the truth. Mr. Principal, would you please turn to everyone and say, I'm sorry, Catfish. You were right. You were right. You were right after all. They are all the same length. And what happened after that, folks? I have your undivided attention, right? While the principal was sitting there saying that all three were in fact the same length, I untied all the pieces of rope and then showed the principal, oh yeah, no, they're not. They're all three different lengths. And of course, the whole crowd, all the kids were listening to the principal, and the principal didn't look too happy with me at that point in time. And I hope that you enjoyed that little trick right there. Anthony Pellicini, I appreciate your education and the time you spent with us all. Thank you so much, Anthony. Oh my goodness. That came in just in the nick there. Thank you so much for that generous gift. And that gets your name into the hat for a chance to win this shirt right here. This is the shirt. It's going to be a stinky shirt because everyone has voted that the winner should get a stinky shirt. So it's going to have my DNA on it. Yes, right. You'll have to wash it. Now, if you want me to sign it, then I will wash it first and then I'll sign it. All right, I don't know. I'll do whatever you say if you win the shirt. But you're going in there. J.P. Panick, folks, I want you to know J.P. Panick just got a lot of positions in the tank too. He came in with a $20 donation. So J.P. Panick is going to get not 4 spots in the hat to win the shirt, but 5. J.P. Panick is going to get 5 chances to win the patriotic Catfish shirt. And the IK, and 2 more times, J.P. Panick. And if he wants to choose someone to give the shirt to, if he wins it, he can do that too, or he can give someone a chance on his behalf. He doesn't have to take 5 chances himself. Some have done that in the past. And now we've got another donation that just came in. And I want to thank you very much for that donation. And now you have a chance to win the shirt. Anthony, Anthony, Anthony Pollicino, Pollicino, Pollicino. All right. So we've got right now in the tank with a chance to win this shirt right now that they're all going to be trying to win. And this is the shirt you're going to be winning. And this is a 2XL shirt. So by the way, also, if you win, you can just write me and say, hey, can you order my size? And when it comes in, then I'll get it. Because I want, to get a shirt that fits you if you want. Or you can just say, yeah, I want your shirt. All right. If you win the shirt, I'll give you that option to get whatever size you want. That way women can get in on this too. And 2XL shirts are kind of big, obviously, if they fit me. So anyway, thank you very much, Anthony Pollicino. You're in there. I like the hat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You know what? I found this hat on the highway. I found this hat on the highway, and I told my wife, I'm going to stop and get that hat. And I ran back. Oh, my God, she says, I don't believe it. But this was brand new when I found it. I wear it with pride. And I'm going to show you something else. Show you something else right now. Okay. You see this hat right here? As you can see, this hat is brand new. I found it on a highway about 2 weeks ago. Found it. It has, there is just absolutely, it's pristine. It's like the day they got this hat, it came off their head or something, I don't know what it was. See this hat right here? Found it on a highway. Found this hat on a highway, folks. Americana Boulevard in Lansing, Michigan. Brand new, was sitting out there in the middle of the road. Found it. Stopped and grabbed it. So here in your presence, you're seeing 3 hats that I have stopped and found on the highway. And that's not all. I have others, but these just happen to be the ones that are most present. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I'm a finder. And by the way, if you'd like to find one of these catfish drive signs in your home, or catfish way or catfish lane, go to my merchandise down below there in the description and click on my Amazon link, and you can pick up anything catfish that you want. Catfish shirts, you can, some of the stuff you can have personalized to say whatever you want on it, like the hats that I have personalized. You can have Cat Tyler or Catfish Tie is what we've decided to go with. For most the future hats are going to say Catfish Tie, because I can't say all of Catfish Tyler. It's one letter too long. But you can get a hat that says Catfish Ty, all right? And I have gone by the name Ty for half of my life, when I was a kid at least. And say, do you think DSY is a good buy now? I really don't know for sure. I don't know about DSY. Usually those kind of stocks, we get in and out and never look back at them. We just don't. I haven't even looked at it recently. But let's take a look at some that we did buy today, all right? Hold on. Let's go and look at some of these briefly that we did buy today. Here we are. Right on. Okay, so as you all know, I told you 2 days ago, EOSE was my #1 stock to pick. I bought it at $1.13, $1.14, $1.15, $1.16, $1.17. Bought it at $1.30s, bought it in the $1.50s, and it went up 14% today. I sold it at 161, 164, 165, 166. Everything's gone except for 400 shares. And now I'm sitting on 400 house shares right now. I've made all my profit. I made a 40% gain on this stock. And now I am doing very well for myself on this one. And I hope you did it too, alongside with me. All right, EOSE. Yep, DSY. What are your thoughts? Well, let me look at this right now after hours. And it's up even at 178.98 in after hours. Very nice game for you guys if you bought that with me. Congratulations. And now we're going to come over here and take a look at a stock that someone just mentioned to us, DSY. DSY. Yahoo. Someone's already mentioned this in the past. DSY. Should you buy it? DSY. Should you try it? DSY. You can't deny it could be good. Oh yeah, DSY. You gotta give it a try. Paul, that's good, Paul. Well, DSY is going to come down Friday morning, and I'm going to buy it. That's what I think about it. It's a DSY list. It goes on Friday's list. I'm going to add it with these stocks. COS, CNSP, DSY comes on the list now. DSY. Up 15%. Price is at 181 close. On how much volume? On only 210,000. That's a weak climb. It usually averages 1,065,000. That's a weak climb. Not a lot of support for that. Watch this one, folks. Friday morning. Watch this DSY Friday morning. That's not a lot of support for that little push up. Unless there was big news today. Can't find anything on it, it says. Man, that's such little volume to make that thing go up that much. Okay. Well, we're going to be watching that Friday morning for sure. We're going to be watching this one too. KOSS. This is #1 on our list for Friday morning. KOSS. #1 stop pick. Looking at it in after hours right now. Jiminy Christmas. 1181 after hours. Up a total of 155%.
Costs up 155%. Okay. 1160, 1181. Oh my God, that'll be a great one for tomorrow, folks, to get washed out. What happened today with this stock? What's the news on it? 4 hours ago, S&P 500 holds above record 5,500 after private payroll data. All right. S&P, make room for Sofi, S&P 500. She's coming into your flock, into the fold. After its fourth profitable earnings call, it could be moved over into the S&P 500. So great. For those of you that bought KOSS today when it was mentioned to me, that's a good profit today. Congratulations. Those of you that didn't just wait until tomorrow morning's washout, but I'm going to wait and see what it does tomorrow morning washout. CMND. Oh, it made a nice recovery this afternoon. CMND back to 152. Good. I'm glad to see that it did that. I'm glad to see it held up there for you guys. Some of you guys that hold it. Folks, I want you to see CMND. I own this for 161, 162, 163. And I think today might have been a good place to average down on it. But now I want to look at another one, CNSP. CNSP, 146 up 15%. CNSP, let's see if it's doing anything in after hours. If I made a mistake buying this, I made a mistake, but can't hit a home run every single time. And this is on my list for tomorrow, for Friday, folks. It says buy Friday, July the 5th. CNSP, buy Friday, July the 5th is what it says. And today they caught me on this because I saw that double bottom right there, and I thought, that's it, double bottom, and they caught me right there. They caught me, folks. They caught me good. But did they, or is this thing going to rocket now? Was I right about it? 2% down, still more. All right, so I wasn't right about what I thought could happen. My opinion was, looking at that chart, is that everyone saw the volume starting to pile in. And then, folks, even here, this might be a very good place to buy this stock because, folks, this thing was up big. Now, I've got it on my list for Friday. It says right here, buy July the 5th, CNSP. I just went in today on it because I thought it might already be at the bottom when I saw that turnaround this afternoon. And they fooled me. They got me right there on that double bottom. They got me, man. Even Catfish falls once in a while. Yeah, it's closed right now.
What's the deal?
4th of July, tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, can you knock it off and then come with me?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to right now. I'm just showing people what stocks we're going to pick out Friday.
You're going to go get a shot. You're going to come with me and go get a shot.
That wasn't in our plan.
Well, that is now.
Do they know I'm coming in there?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
I just talked to Rachel. How was your
omelet? I guess it was absolutely delicious. Everybody, J.P. Panick said he was making him a ham and egg omelet right now. He didn't hesitate. Folks, this is my beautiful wife here, Cheryl Marie, and she is quite a woman. Oh, yeah. She's always a woman to me.
Well, he needs his shingles shot.
Oh, she takes care of her Tyler self.
And he's always a dork.
And a dork that she loves. Yes. Yep, clap my dogs. Sofi's going to pop even sooner than that. Bitcoin Beauty says Brunettiordi. Paul's laughing now. LOL laughing. Ah, yes, everyone. CNSP is now going to turn and run up 15, 20% in after hours. Wouldn't you love to see that? I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with us and sharing in the fun today. We had a good day. We had a green day. And any day that Sofi is green is not anything I don't think anyone is going to complain about. Not one little single teeny tiny bit. I don't believe that anyone's going to complain about it. Yes, indeed, folks. Green as can be. And by the way, did you look at the stock I told you to buy this morning? RDZN. Look where it was this morning. I mean, and look where I was putting in my orders today. The low today, in case you aren't aware of this is one of my picks from yesterday. You can see this, and it's also on my list to buy July the 3rd. It said July 3rd by RDZN. It was up 83% yesterday. And look at it drop today in the middle of the day, and you should have picked it up right there on that double bottom. And of course, I try to refresh the screen, and I get this Mickey Mouse BS again off this channel, Yahoo. It really is a bunch of Yahoos, I guess, that are running things that tried to transition this over to a new format. See, they're trying to recreate and reinvent the wheel here, folks. They should have left. When it's not broken, don't try to fix it, Yahoo. You had something that was working, and you tried to fix it and make it better, and you effed it all up. And you're really ruining things for me on this channel by being such a bunch of pitch heads, whatever that means. Golly, pitch heads. Like they were hitting a head with a pitch. That's what I'm calling them, pitch heads. Biden reportedly tells Allie he's winning future in 2024 election race. See, this is what scares me. This is what happened in 2000. This is what happened on the last election in 2020. They asked him, wasn't he afraid that he was so far behind in all the polls? And he said, we'll see who wins. And right then when he said that, I said, God dang it, man. It sounds, he was so confident with that look in his eyes because he knew they had it all designed he knew he had it in the bag. And that's why he answered all those reporters that day with that look of discontent in his eyes of just, you wait and see. I've got this all done. And that's how he's doing it again. Folks, I don't know what they're going to do, but they're going to try something. With him saying that right there, knowing how far behind he is in public sentiment, be prepared, unfortunately. And then I don't know what happens after that, after a second rigged election. I think this thing could be a real... They think they saw an insurrection that they tried to call people being invited into the Capitol building. I'm not saying anything that I think that could occur, and I don't want that to occur. But, folks, this is just BS, him saying he's going to win in the future. He couldn't win this election, and everybody knows it. He can't even talk. He can't even string together 10 words in a sentence. And his brain freezing on us, everyone. What if he brain broke? What's he going to do if they call him, hey, there's just launching some missiles towards us from Russia right now. What should we do? He's like, well, we beat Medicaid. God. Yeah, but Mr. President, they just launched an offensive. They just launched 200 ballistic missiles. They're coming across the Pacific over Alaska right now. They're incoming. Well, we beat Medicaid. We beat Medicaid. God, don't get me going, people. Yep, great things are coming. You're right, Paul, with Sofi. I have that feeling too. Thanks for getting me back on track. Because, man, oh, man, don't get me going, man. Don't get me going. This guy, this imbecile. He's been lying to the American public about so many things, including his son being killed in Iraq, that he even said it during the speech the other night, the debate. He said it again, and then he corrected himself. Because he wants everyone to believe that he is a suffrage, his family suffered the loss of their son who served in Iraq and was killed in Iraq. He said, he's mentioned it several times, and this time he caught himself actually after he said it again, but he said it so many times because he's looking for that public, I'm like with you guys, I can relate, I mean, we're all in this together. Just like that stupid line they came up with during COVID, we're all in this together. Well, I wasn't in there. I wasn't any part of it. I wasn't going there. I said, no, thank you. I'll let my own immune system conquer this disease, and then I'll have an immunity to it better than anything that 14 vaccinations down the line are going to do for anybody else. And it was even mentioned by Dr. Fauci in an interview one time with a young lady whose father called and said, she just had the flu. Should she now get the vaccine? And he said, absolutely not. If she's already had the virus, she has the best immunity she can get to it. tell her not to go out and get the flu shot. And then 10 years later, he's on a stage telling everybody, go get the shot, get the shot, get the shot, get the shot. I'm invested in the company that's, get the shot, get the shot. Oh, yeah, did you know I'm part of that whole thing? I'm part of that organization that's making vaccines. Yeah, get the shot. Billy Gates has made millions and millions and millions of dollars off of people getting shots all over the world that have affected them conversely. Millions and millions, and he doesn't give a damn. He's a vaccinating fool. I'm a free citizen, not together with the government one bit. Yeah. The government, well, it's hard to even call them that anymore. They're just a bunch of thieving, money mongering, war promoting, making money off of the war right now, investing in the war and military stocks like crazy. All right, folks, I can't get you to see Sofi in the after hours because Yahoo has become defunct. Hopefully they fixed their problem over the weekend. I've had a great time with you today. I want to thank you for being here with me as always. It's time for me to get on the road with my wife. She's called me away and I'm going to go be with her. I get very few times now, spend so much time in front of here for you guys and gals that I don't have a chance to spend much time with my wife. And so now I'm going to go and do it. And I want to thank you all. As always, I will see you Friday morning at 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. And I will try to come up with a great thumbnail for us for Friday, as always. I hope you liked today's thumbnail. The floodgates are going to come, the dam is going to come crashing down, and the dam shorts are going to be washed away. All right? Yep. Renee Ordi, thanks, Catfish. You are very welcome. It's my pleasure to have such great people in this community, in this Catfish tank together, and all of us looking out for one another, all of us helping one another, all of us helping grow and learn and become more educated and to become more successful in life, not just in trading stocks, but other things like turning 3 pieces of rope that are all different lengths into the same length and back again into 3 pieces of different length rope. And so there you go, folks. I hope that you had a good day today with me here. As always, I wish you well. I wish you much happiness in your life. I wish you have, as always, a great success in your financial moves. Thank you, LB. Happy 4th of July to each and every one of you. And again, if you want to win this shirt right here, a $5 donation gets you in the hat for a chance to win this shirt, or one just like it in your size if you happen to be a woman. And but I want you to know, folks, that I actually think that this CNSP might be getting ready to make a move in after hours. Look at that crazy thing right there. Now, I don't know for sure, but she might do something on Friday to get in low, 113 low, maybe. Well, it won't be that low. 130, 131, 132, 133, maybe. We'll see that on Friday morning. That's what I'm thinking we might see on this one. And now I'm going to take a look at TNR still getting annihilated. This stock's getting slaughtered. Next, we're looking at TSLL, which I purchased today at $13.50. You can see right there, bought TSLL, buy at $13.50. Buy on 7/3, 10 a.m. at $13.50. All right. That was a good buy, folks. And look at it pop at the very end of the day right there. Beautiful. I'll take that. Next. CMND did pull up nice for whoever did get into that. I hope you did get some of that at the low today. It made a nice pop and recovery. BITF green today. Green. Looks like it ended up green at 257. Good. We had a good day today, folks. All right, I'm closing out. Tesla, look at Tesla today. Golly, this is the 1 month chart on Tesla. And up 6%. Congratulations, Tesla owners. This is my #1 pick for Friday. This is also a big pick for Friday. KOSS, folks. It's a big kick for Friday. It's one of the big picks for Friday morning. KOSS. And oh my gosh, look at that, folks. It's still rising. So there you go. That's my biggest pick for 154% gain. This is my biggest, 160 something. It just jumped over 1301. Holy smokes, everyone. This is my biggest pick. KOSS, write it down, 13.13. And if you own it, you should have just sold it there. At 13.13, I would have said, get out. That would have been a great number to have a sell order at, and you just saw it tap it right there. KOSS, this is my number one pick, ladies and gentlemen. Number one, you can see it on my chart. Number one pick for the 5th of July, KOSS. All right? Okay, I have got to get out of here, folks. Man, oh man, oh man. And and look at what they drove it to. 1266 from 13.13, folks. And now I tell you why, you know why I have that sell at the 12, 13, 14, and 15. Now you know. All right, I'm out. I'm going to close that. I'm going to close this. I'm going to close them all. We'll see you guys. We'll see you guys on Friday, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you again for being here. Happy 4th of July to each and every one of you, as I've already said. Should Friday's drawing winner, 75 votes. 61 say they want Catfish Stink on the shirt given away Friday afternoon. So, when you win this shirt, it's coming with Catfish DNA. All right? If you're a winner, and you can tell me in the chat if you want me to wash it, and I will. I'll wash it and then autograph it if you prefer that too. We'll let you have it your way, but everybody else thinks it would be worth more money apparently down the line if it had some cat DNA in it. All right, everyone. I'm out of here. Thank you. God bless you each and all. I'm going to end the poll right now. And have a great weekend, everybody. Should Catfish's drawing winner get a stinking Catfish shirt? And 61% say yes. So there'll be no washing it. All right. Happy 4th, everyone. I'm out of here. And we are going to have a great Friday, I think. Bye-bye, each and every one of you. God bless. Be safe out in the crazy world over